fucking knee-stalking faggot! Fuck him! Danny Faggot!
Good morning.
Yo, rewind the stream like a minute.
Why?
Good. Just do it. Did you hear what I said?
I heard it, but I can't rewind.
Bro, Danny Frugazi, Fruit Bag, commented on one of my videos yesterday, and that's why we're live this morning. No. Bro, the nerve these motherfuckers have in this community. And they want to call me a pot stirrer? What? Right back at you. You fucking niece-stalking faggot! Good morning, RP. Eggs and bacon this morning, slightly toasted.
Nah, just coffee. Just coffee for me.
You have a coffee maker?
Nah, Dunkin' Donuts up the block.
Wow. I'll never go out of my way to get a cup of coffee.
Why?
I don't know, well, number one, it's summertime, so it's hot. Number two, I mean, look, at the end of the day, when you first start drinking coffee, after not drinking coffee for a long time, you get major diarrhea, bro. Number one. Soft stool for you green people out there, but listen. People want to run their mouths, people want to go in comment sections. And we're here live talk about it. I mean, look. Last night's show was fantastic. Good 3 hours. Minnesota was on there, obviously. So we do give a shout out to Minnesota, but for Danny MT to go in my comment section, how dare he? The nerve.
He went on your comment section. Oh.
Yeah, if you like to show that comment on the screen, but basically what he was saying. And look, if he said something that was true or made sense, then I wouldn't, I would agree with him. But he's being absolutely one-sided because he's basically saying, oh, you're talking about Rybacks to get clout or something or whatever. Meanwhile, every other host in this community is talking about Ryback, but Danny's not in their comment section, saying that they're trying to get clout. And that is not true because we don't like getting outside. At least I don't. Look at the past in this community. Outside people into this community. I'm not really big on that. We're already in this bubble, so we might as well do what we got, basically, what we have. So by wanting a Ryback clout, that would be like donating to being in this chat, calling in every time. I called in once, okay? Didn't mention the show, didn't try to plug anything, didn't try to... So I don't know where he's coming from with this trying to get Ryback. I mean, to me, it just sounds like envy and jealousy because no one else in this community can do anything outside the box. No one can think outside the bun in this community. No one's going to do shit new in the next 5 years because no one has done shit new within the last 5 years. And look, it is what it is. Everyone only likes drama in this community and professional wrestling. It's not in some video games, but that's the only things people like in this community. People do not like sports. People are casual with sports. People do talk about the Super Bowl when it's on Jacob RP. People do, talk about UFC. Okay, we'll give them that. but very few and far between the topics people enjoy in this community. But again, I mean, look at YR's channel and everything. You know what I mean? It's the summer of concerts. It was the spring of hockey. You know, I can kind of think outside the bun and do other things and upload things on my channel. Whether people like it or not, you know, that's on them. But no one really is proving me otherwise that no one else can provide something different in this community than the drama and talking shit and copying off of other people's news bits and everything. So everyone's full of shit. That's why a lot of people are blocked on Skype, and I only talk to a few people in this community. But for Danny to go in my comment section like that was highly inappropriate. And it seems to me like he wants some of our clout, Jacob RP, because Danny Mountain is stuck up on that peak, frozen in time by himself, stalking people's nieces all day and every week, like the sicko he is. And don't go in my goddamn comment section, motherfucker. All right? Be negative. Because I'm not in your comment section being negative. So you're starting it with me, and I'm finishing it here. So suck my balls. You niece stalking retard faggot. How about that? How about that for some breakfast in the morning? If you got a problem with it, you'll be blocked. You can't comment in my section or come to my section anytime at all. And you can blow up a beach ball or blow up a beach ball alone and watch it pop, because that's what it just did. So I popped Danny MT's beach ball. Ladies and gentlemen, RP, what do you think about all this? Seriously, you think Danny MT had a right to say that? Oh, you're trying to get clout off a Ryback? The fuck?
Bro, Danny's a major fucking hater. He's up there with fucking Vikings. Like,
yeah,
they're 1-1, hand in hand, you know? Wet brain to wet brain. Flintstone to Flintstone. Danny Fugazi. Danny CTE.
I was watching that Chris Benoit documentary, Dark Side of the Ring. And Danny is kind of similar, you know, with the CTE, everything like that. So maybe sometimes when he talks or when he does certain things, he's not like understanding that it's bad and stuff. Kind of like stalking the nieces. Like he doesn't understand that's bad and morally wrong and sick. I mean, maybe a touch of autism with the CTE in there. I don't know. Maybe a little mixture. I mean, like a deadly combination of CTE, autism, a little bit of testosterone. You know what I mean? And some Red Bull. The guy drinks Red Bull energy drinks. So how about that?
Yeah, I've had my ugly encounters with the great Danny MT myself recently. The last thing we were talking about was us arguing. Like, Danny MT is a very difficult person. I can only imagine what it's like being around him. I mean,
how in the fuck? What are we supposed to do when someone's? Oh, you're trying to get clout off the Ryback thing? Like, how dare anyone?
Everybody is, honestly.
Everyone is. The fuck?
Everybody is.
But not really, because he's not like coming over here and interacting. So like, there's no clout. There's no, or his fans aren't coming over here in the chats and interact. We're not getting donations from Ryback fans. There's no clout involved here. Is the news? Is Fox News, when they talk about the weather, trying to get clout off the weather report every day? Trying to get some clout, homie, because we do the best weather reports over here? Because they just talk about the weather? So that's trying to get clout? Fucking retards. Unbelievable. And the FBI is watching, Danny. So watch what you say in people's chats, brother. All right? You're going to draw back a nub. You understand me?
You know, Scott actually answered last night. The
What is he saying?
he said he was working.
Bro, this guy is the hardest working man in show business. He's like James Brown, you know?
And
Really is.
Tony in the chat, Scott losing his channel was like a week ago, I think.
Well, Tony, what does Tony feel about Danny MT? His opinion on him. Danny Fugazi. Knee stalker extraordinaire himself. This guy is desperate for attention, okay? Don't come in my goddamn comment section and be negative. You're not going to heal the end of it, assholes. Fuck him. Someone's always got something to say. When those people are doing like nothing. Zero. To provide anything in this community. It's sickening. It's disgusting.
What's up, asshole?
Hey, asshole! Yo! Real quick for the drama, I did peep your tie-dye Crocs, Tony. Tie-dye Crocs. Have you seen the half-baked version of them?
No.
Yeah, there's a half-baked version, and they're like kind of they're mixed. They're like yellow mixed with like other colors, but they have like little weed leaves on them. Like Half-Baked the movie, it says half-baked on the strap.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're pretty stony. Tony, what do you think about this Danny Fugazi? About this Ryback? Do you think we're trying to get clout off of Ryback, or we're just like interacting type shit and just
fuck the shit with Ryback? There's way better things to talk about. Like, first of all, Danny Fugazi is hilarious. Okay, his fucking shorts, fucking making fun of Scott is absolutely hilarious, dude. The Alberta starter pack and shit, that shit's hilarious, bro. So basically, Scott lost his channel again. He came back like a couple days ago, and Midnight Gonky got rid of him.
What?
Go watch his last video, Midnight Gonky's last video. It's like he says, Midnight Gonky terminates Scott again. It's hilarious, bro.
Who's that ball? Oh, I thought that was Marz on the screen. What?
No, it's Dub eating ice cream. But yeah, bro. Danny MT came back in my chat a couple days ago.
I mean, what is his vibes with you? Is he trying to be cool? Is he being an asshole?
What? Well, I guess Danny's gonna send shit to Scott's parents' house. So he's gonna send like some horse dung or something. Like you can go on a website and get shit in a box.
Right.
Yeah. So I guess that's what Danny's gonna try to do. See what happens. So we'll see. I mean, he said, Scott came on and was like bitching that nobody had his parents' address. You know, like, you guys, you don't have my parents' address, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, 29 Norwood Street, bro, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Everybody knows that address, bro. Why would you say that? Why would someone go and do that? Who the fuck would say that? You know? So I told Danny it because I guess Danny apparently didn't know that address. And yeah, he's going to send some horse dung.
Wait, so why are you beefing with Scott right now? What's your issue with Scott?
I'm not really beefing with him. The guy's just a fucking stalker weirdo.
Oh my god. Last week you were praising him, bro. Come on.
He's obsessed. He's coming to my chats, obsessed.
Oh, last week you were saying how great he is, how he's been on great behavior lately. Like, come on.
Well, you know, Scott, he gets jealous and
well, I haven't seen any of that, so.
You haven't seen it? Well, that's you, bro. That's you. Trust me, I don't need to relay what goes on, what that guy does behind the scenes. But he's a scumbag. Stalking, weirdo, psycho, obsessed, loser that drives a Barbie Jeep. So, other than that, yeah, I don't know. That's been the last thing that's gone on the last day or two. But it's just funny that Scott literally can't even keep a channel. He can't even keep a channel anymore, bro. How many channels did that guy lose?
No, he just needs to join the cast of Chaotic Babe podcast. You don't have to worry about that, you know?
Yeah.
Scott YR and RP. There you go.
Well, if he doxed your family and put all your shit out there, I'm sure you wouldn't want to have him on your
like 50 times, bro.
podcast again.
50 times.
50 times. Well, that means you're even more of a cuck. It's terrible. He's a fucking scumbag, loser, jealous, stalking.
No, but no one has the answer to.
Fat weirdo that has Dave's address and he still hasn't even pulled up.
Yeah, but no one has the. No one
What a
can.
bitch. What a bitch that he literally has Dave's address and he's never pulled up. How are you going to sit there and say you're about this and about that when you literally had Dave's address and you've never done anything? I don't want to hear anything from that dude anymore. Anymore. You know what I'm saying? But regardless of that, I don't really know what's going on with the Ryback stuff. I just know that Luke Rojas is fucking hilarious.
Well, no, it is kind of scumbag for people. I mean, I can't expect anything less because this community is all scumbags. But, you know, next time someone does fucking, you know, get doxxed or whatever, I'm just going to fucking call bullshit on them like they're doing Ryback because that's a fucked up thing to do. And how would these people like it if people were doubting them in their time of stress and distress? That's fucked up. It shows the type of fucking characters these people have or don't have, like character they don't have, or like everyone's a scumbag in this community. You know what I'm saying? Like, so no one's perfect. Obviously, we know that. And really, no one has a moral high ground because everyone has done fucking what they blame everyone else doing. Everyone's done it. So.
Yeah, but dude, like, the people that do shit, they're not even streamers, bro. Like,
yeah, but that don't matter. Like, they're still on YouTube.
It's fucked up. They're doing shit. They're not even trying to entertain. They're not even trying to fucking. They're just being doxing scumbags, putting information out there. Like, okay, what's that gonna do?
Exactly. Everyone does that here. So.
What is doxing really going to do? Like, oh, congratulations, bro. You wasted somebody's time. Okay. And?
I mean, that's what people do here. It is what it is.
Sad. It's never going to amount to anything. Never going to get the attention that they want. Not from me, at least. You know?
Who's cutting cucumbers?
I'm cutting apple. Close. I got a cucumber right here, though. It's close. I'll be live later, probably. I don't know. Maybe I might just wrap it up and retire today. Today might be the last day of Stony Tony.
Come on.
It might be over, bro.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Come on. RP, come on, man.
Actually, don't hit the door on the way out.
Probably will. No.
It should be the ending of like that show where the guy on the motorcycle drives into a truck oncoming lane.
Hey, where's It's Ballsy?
Bro, I haven't heard of him in a while. Did he get lost again?
Maybe.
Or did they finally get him? The doctors and the psychos?
Maybe.
Well, the issue is, Tony, you have Danny in your chat. That's why Scott's mad at you. So don't have Danny in your chat. You know what I'm saying?
No. Danny's allowed in my chat as long as he doesn't dox.
What? You're mingling with Danny now? What?
Wow.
He's allowed in my chat as long as he doesn't dox somebody.
Bro, you created some of the best memes about the guy. Now he's in your chat hanging out with you. Like what?
If he comes in my chat, that's not my fault. What am I saying? Danny, please come in my chat. Danny.
He's trying to get that. He's trying to get that Tony clout, that Stony Tony clout.
Yeah,
you know?
see, like you see how it works.
So what? If he wants to come in, he can come in. As long as he doesn't dox something, then he gets banned.
Wow, this guy Tony will have anybody in his chat.
That's what Scott had that opportunity too, but he doxed and he ruined it.
But didn't you dox him too? Wasn't there like a back and forth?
No, I doxed a dress that was 3 years old, bro.
Didn't you talk about his sister a lot too? I mean, come on.
Nope. Maybe that's you, RP.
Nah, I remember a show. I watched it. You were talking about his sister. Like,
I don't remember.
Everybody has. I mean,
I don't remember that show.
So you guys complain about Scott coming after you, but what did you do?
That dude has literally posted every one of my family's pictures, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I don't know. It's always back and forth with everybody. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not
Show
just
me
one.
the proof. Show me the proof of what I did, please.
It can't
I'd like
just
to
be
see the proof.
It can't just be
You know what?
one-sided
I like
every
to see
time.
the proof of all the people I doxed too. Show the proof. You know what? You can't show the proof.
I mean, your list is pretty long, though. Your list is pretty
Tell
long.
me the list. Tell me the list.
Ken, Joe, right? The basics. Who else? Haven't you doxed Dub yet? Not yet? Or...
Nope. Didn't dox any of those. So come on, show me the proof, RP. Come on.
I mean, who really cares, anyways? I mean,
Exactly.
What does that do?
Just
anyways?
like you
Nobody-
do. You run your mouth, and then you say you doxed a lot of people, didn't you? Ken, Joe. I
Then
doxed
you
Ken in
show
the
their
video
addresses.
game.
What?
That-
RP, it doesn't matter because no one gets held accountable when they dox in this community.
YR has doxed way more people than I have.
Really?
Yes.
When?
So I'm actually.
Come on,
agreeing
dude.
I'm actually.
Nah,
agreeing
show
with
the
Tony.
proof.
The
I'm
proof is
actually
up there.
agreeing. I'm actually agreeing with Tony a little bit. Like, what does it matter? Because what are people gonna do anyways?
Everyone's a doxing motherfucker in this community. No one's held accountable, and so fuck everyone.
What has doxing ever done? Ever?
Exactly.
Okay. Well, when they call your job, we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, that's different. That's different.
So Scott calling somebody's job is okay.
But I'm talking about showing addresses.
So Scott calling somebody's job is okay.
That's different. That's a different.
Yeah,
ball.
but Scott's
Okay.
not the only one who threatened to call jobs either. So
Threaten to call or actually call. There's a big difference.
I mean, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Not when you have actual voicemails from a call that was placed to a job.
In his ways, what is anyone gonna fucking do about it? Nothing. So why is anyone crying about it? No one's gonna
Oh,
stop
don't
Scott or
worry,
anything.
don't worry. Oh, don't worry.
All right.
209A restraining orders will be filed.
Alright. Heard that the past fucking 8 years.
It's okay.
No one's gonna go legal. No one's gonna fight, and everyone's just gonna dox each other. That's how it's gonna be.
Well, I don't know about the fighting part. That's not my avenue.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm not the one. I'm not the one going to say, "Oh, I'll fight this guy. I'll come up and fight." Like these guys have been saying for 7 years.
But you're one of the ones that do kickboxing videos. So
So what?
come on, bro.
I can do kickboxing videos all I want. I'm not challenging people to fight like these guys do. You guys have been trying to beat each other up for fucking 25 years, bro.
Nah, you still be flexing though. Come on.
Sad. Really sad how much
You, Danny, others, all y'all think you're a bunch of fucking tough guys.
Right.
That is true.
Right.
Got a goddamn fight to be proven.
Right. Bro, I'm a disabled, handicapped motherfucker. When do I run around thinking I'm tough?
Everyone's handicapped in this community. Come on.
Right. When do I run around thinking I'm tough? It's just the inferiors thinking that because I'm the cool kid in high school that used to make fun of them.
All right.
What?
No one's in high school anymore, Tony.
Was
Why you
that
acting like-
haircut? Was that haircut?
Are you
had?
sure nobody's in high school anymore? Because they act a lot like.
I
I'd
don't
say.
know. All I hear is people
I'd say this is
cry.
high school all over again.
Everyone cries and complains about Scott. Well, just stop crying and complaining about him, and he won't fucking talk about you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is
Okay,
that how
hold
it works? Is that how
Yeah,
you
you don't
think
see
it
him
works?
talking about me. Am I bringing him up on shows negatively and shit? No.
YR, is that really how you think it works? Is
For the
that
most part.
really how you think it works? Do you really honestly sit there and think to yourself that's how that works?
Yeah.
Because you know if you do, and if you thought about it that way, you're wrong.
Well, it's working for me, so.
Because you're irrelevant.
I think I know why Scott's mad at you.
You're irrelevant.
Didn't you start talking about Malky? You started
Scott,
reviewing.
listen, it's not mad. I don't give
Oh,
a fuck.
Tony,
who the fuck's
irrelevant in what
mad, bro.
sense? You're
Tony,
irrelevant
I
in
don't
this
give a fuck
community.
who the fuck's mad.
Tony.
Okay, bro? I cover what I cover, and that's it.
Right, and it sucks. Got all the bells and whistles, can't even get 10 people watching, bro.
I'm a
Irrelevant.
YouTuber, bro. It is what it is. Dude, I had 40 people in my room yesterday. Come on. You got 5 people in this room right now. Come on.
Yeah, what's up with that, YR?
Yeah, but you can't, it's not 40 people for the whole show, Tony.
Shut up.
Why you got to talk over me?
Shut up.
Plus, Tony, you have a different community watching you. Like, that's not fair.
Yeah, Tony's irrelevant in this community.
Good.
You always was.
The community that you're in doesn't exist.
Of course it does. We're still here.
No, it doesn't.
We're still here.
Yeah.
You're not here,
Barely.
but we're here.
You're here on this show right now, trying to get clout.
Barely, bro. Yeah, because you called me 1,000 times, dude.
No, we didn't. When?
Yeah, you did. You fucking called me 1,000,000 times, motherfucker.
When?
Last night at 12 at night, bro. All night, dude. You called me.
All right. Last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all act like y'all have a life. Pick up the goddamn Skype when we call.
Yeah, bro, I'm fucking getting
All
my
of
dick
you.
sucked.
All
You're
of you.
fucking calling me. Yo, Tony,
None of you
come
have
on the
none
show,
of
bro.
none of
Come
you
on
guys
the
do
show,
anything
dude.
but internet shit. So.
Come
None of
on
you
the
have lives.
show. I'm fucking
That's
getting
true.
my dick
YR,
sucked.
that's true. Like,
Only me and RP and Keith have a life here.
Bro, I stream 6 hours a day, more than you guys do in a week.
Good. Streaming sucks. It's boring.
Not when you make money. I don't know what you do.
How much
but
you
I
make?
make money.
How much you make a week?
I don't know. I made fucking $250 in the weekend.
Wow, big spender. Wow.
I mean, that is
Pretty
more
good
than me,
for a
though.
weekend
That
of
is more-
streaming,
that
bro.
That is more than me, though.
You know how much Joe Cronin makes in a weekend? Quadruple that.
Good for him.
Because he's better than you. He's a Boston team.
Don't worry about what I make. Just count when the donations
Better.
come up. Just count
Well-
all the donations that come up, and then you could do
Or
the
you rely on other people paying you. I'll just work for my paycheck. How about that?
Good. Go spin signs and have fun.
Good. You sit on my fucking ass all day begging for donations.
Hey, if you get hit by a truck, you might do the same.
I mean, there's no proof you got hit by a truck, so no one believes it.
Okay, there's no proof. Not that I showed my total truck, right?
That was Google image. Come on.
That was a Google.
Come on. Why you gotta be so hard on Scott, bro? For real. Like last week, a couple weeks ago, y'all were chill. Like, come on.
Bro, I'm not even talking about Scott anymore.
I'm just saying, like, you came in here talking about, like, come on, bro.
You know what you're doing, though, Tony. You know what you're doing, bro.
I actually don't know what I'm doing at all.
Like, this is what happened. This is what happened.
With the whole Malky thing.
Yeah, come on.
There's nothing that was with Melky, dude. I was just laughing at him burning out in his fucking living room.
You know what?
Not a
You
big
know what's
deal.
the big? You know why this like the big problem is? Because Scott.
God forbid. No. God forbid once I fucking go and review a YouTuber that Scott found or Scott knows, right? God forbid I do a YouTube cover somebody, not him following me to the FIC community and everywhere else, him following every community that I go to. God forbid I cover a YouTuber that Scott knew first. Oh my God, guys.
And that's not, you know what? You know what's the problem is?
God forbid.
And Tony, I was just fucking around. I'm not trying to disrespect you or nothing, but the problem is people, you know, Scott will do something or whatever, and someone might take offense to that. But then that same person will do the same thing that they got offended Scott doing to them. So, like, everyone's full of shit at the end of the day.
What does that even
Whatever
mean?
you want to bring up. I mean, fucking, like, I'm not going to feel bad for people that start this shit with Scott or feel like they started with them, but then they do the same thing they're mad at Scott for doing. Like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I never put.
Like, it is what it is.
I never doxed all of Scott's family. I never called
Yeah, you did.
places of employment
Yeah, you
of
did.
Scott's. I've never done any of the things.
Bro,
that
you're full of shit, Tony. Stop.
Tony, come on.
Tony's lying.
You can say I'm lying all you want, but one thing that you guys don't show in the community is proof. You guys have never shown proof. All you guys do is just talk and talk and talk. It's so fucking the logic is so failed with you guys.
Never take
talking and just talking.
What do you mean proof of what?
You guys just don't show proof of nothing.
No, we get the fucking individuals on the show and we
just talk shit. No, all you guys do is just run your mouth.
No.
That's it.
What do you do?
That's it.
You run your mouth too, Tony. Tony,
bro, Dub in that prison community knew nothing about you, Tony, until you stuck your nose over there.
Nobody pulls up. Nobody does nothing. You guys just sit there and talk shit for 6 years straight.
I'm not threatening to fight anyone, Tony, and pull up. I've never done that.
You've never threatened anybody?
To fight or pull up? No.
Oh, to fight. Because you don't fight. But you'll threaten people and you'll dox them, right?
Who did I dox and threaten?
Who have you doxed?
Yes.
I don't think actually YR has ever doxed anyone.
Who has YR doxed?
Who? I don't think I've ever heard of YR doxing anyone.
Well, YR's never doxed under his own name. He's doxed under troll. Because that's what YR does.
I don't believe YR.
Like when he was the Canadian Army going into other chats, throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, but that's not doxing. That's not
doxing, Tony.
That's not doxing.
Very easy.
That's not doxing.
I mean, it basically should have been that you. The only thing you didn't do was put my hand up there.
All right, so let's call me a doxer then. What are you gonna do about it? You ain't gonna do shit. Go with that.
What do you mean?
I'm saying, let's go with that then. I'm a doxer. Let's go with that.
I don't know if you ever doxed me personally, but
right.
Tony, what happened to you, bro?
You've supported people that have.
Tony, you were supposed
gone under other screen names and shit on me. You know you've done that.
Tony, you were supposed to be
What stream?
What stream? What do you mean?
What streams do I go in the chat?
Don't play stupid. Don't play
you act like only I know how to create a fake account on YouTube, bro. Come on.
Don't play stupid, bro. You've been the shit stirrer for years, bro. There's a reason why you've been the puppet master for years, bro. Come on.
Right. All y'all are retards for
Why are you breaking the fourth wall though? Like, we get that.
Come on. Come on.
Tony, like what the fuck?
Come on.
I mean, I didn't.
Same with
don't make this personal. Just make it.
You
funny.
do the same thing, RP.
Make it funny, not.
Yeah,
personal.
RP goes and chats and doxes people. Yeah.
Do the same thing, bro.
I've never doxed anyone ever.
I mean, at least we don't go play video games, show it to people's houses on the video game, man.
Well, hey, get ready.
Well, that's okay.
Get ready for Flight Simulator. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're going everywhere.
You have all the equipment for nothing, bro.
See, what I do is I bring entertainment.
Give me Tony's equipment. I could do more with Tony's equipment than you guys.
I bring a little entertainment.
Nah, bro,
not all malicious.
You're lacking entertainment, Tony.
What you guys do?
You were supposed to be the next big thing.
Is be malicious. Well, I'm on my way to be the next big thing. My time is now, baby.
It didn't work in this community, did it?
My time was now, bro. I got 1,300 subs. We're moving up.
You tried too hard to impress us.
We're moving up, baby.
Nah, you are moving up to like.
I built my own community. What did you do? No,
you didn't. You joined another community, you fucking asshole. What are you talking about?
Built my own, baby.
No, you didn't.
Built my own.
You're taking an audience from another community. That's not fair.
Is that what you think? Hey, whatever you think, RP. You're right, bro.
You have nothing but trolls in your chat, bro.
You're right. About? RP, you're right. I got nothing but trolls, but you got all real people in your chats.
Well, most. Yeah, most.
Yeah. Right on, bro.
Guess what? No one can do anything, and Scott will always be in your chats. So.
Guess what, asshole?
Scott's going to continue to put out whatever he wants in your chats. No one's going to do anything about it.
No, Scott's not allowed in my chats.
He'll be in there next week.
Why? Why is Scott not allowed?
You let him in and out every week, Tony. Come on.
He's doxxed. He's doxxed. So he's cut. That's why he's mad. Because when you don't let him in, he has his period every month.
Well, he's allowed
That's all
here.
it is.
So Scott, if you're watching, hello.
That's all it is, bro. He lost his channel and he got mad that he can't have a voice, so he went on to
Where the fuck is Scott? He's watching, right? Call the fuck in.
I won't be here if he comes on.
Ah, you're a pussy. Come on.
Yeah, that's pussy shit. Come on.
What? You're a grown man.
That's some bitch shit. That's some bitch shit.
You're 5'5". You're allowed to be a man.
And you think you can beat him up in real life? You want to stay on the call with him?
I'm all set.
I'm gonna kick your ass in real life, but I'm not gonna stay on the call with you.
When did I ever say that? When did I ever say that?
I'll beat your ass with a super kick, but I'm not gonna stay on the Skype call with you.
When did I say that? Do you have
how everyone is?
Said?
It's not just you; it's everyone.
No, that is everybody. That is everybody.
Everyone.
I don't ever say I want to fight Scott. That's Nikki Nines. That's everybody else. That's Dave. That's
RP. RP. Are you really? Are you hearing this right now?
Yes. Yes.
Are we retarded?
No.
Do people think we're retarded? Come on. It's okay though.
Yeah, that's all you guys. That ain't me, boy.
What happened to you, Tony? What happened?
I'm just a hippie stoner that plays video games.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened to you, Tony? What happened to you?
I mean, I literally streamed for 6 hours.
Where did everything go wrong in the community with you, Tony?
Dude, where did everything go wrong with your channel? You were doing good. You fell off.
You were supposed to be the next big thing, bro.
You literally got 6 people in here, bro.
Yeah, that is true. Why
you fell off.
We got 17 people fucking watching.
You fell off.
What are you talking about?
You fucking fell off, dog.
If you were live right now, you'd have like 12 people.
Bro, if I was live right now, I'd have 40 people in my room.
No, not this time.
Today's dub day, bro. Yeah, of course. You're in my chats donating all the time, bro. You donated 2 weeks ago. I know. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't donated since then, though. What the fuck?
But thank you. Appreciate that, bro.
I appreciate the same, but you don't do the same.
Well, I'm poor, bro. There's a difference. You're not poor. You live in the moment.
Well, look, at least Tony's not stealing our Ryback news and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I've been watching the Ryback stuff, but really, I've been really amazed at how Luke Rojas.
Bro, Tony attaches himself to everything, you know? That's how he is, YR, you know? Like...
All right, stop being jealous. Stop being jealous. Let your jealousy go, bro. Let it go. You can't be me.
Tony is seething right now.
Luke Rojas is fucking hilarious, dude. That dude has said some fucking hilarious shit, bro. I'll monetize this. He's the only one carrying that show, bro. That's all Joe's got. Is that good Luke. He needs to hang on to him with all their life.
That kid's a psycho, though. That kid is a psycho.
I don't care what he is. He's fucking hilarious. I don't care if that kid sits on me all day. I don't got shit on me. He's just a funny guy.
Oh!
Scott should call them. Let me go on Skype.
Yeah, go ahead and we need
let's open up the Skype.
I'm gonna cook up a vegetarian breakfast just for Scott right now. All vegetarian breakfast.
Let's open up the Skype.
We're doing eggs. We're doing non-dairy cheese. We're doing we're gonna do some tofurkey bacon.
Good. Watch those titties grow, baby. Watch those titties grow. Well, gentlemen, I gave you enough entertainment for the morning. I'm going to wrap it up. Good to talk to you, YR. Good to talk to you, RP. Good luck with everything. Enjoy your day. Really, what is going on with the Ryback stuff? Like, what are you talking about clout stealing? I really don't know what you're talking about here. What did you do? Ryback first or something, and then
We introduced the community to the Ryback drama.
No, we didn't. Come on.
No one else
well, I
talking about
remember
it.
you were covering it. I remember
Bro,
you.
Joe, if we didn't cover it, Joe would have covered it easily right after.
Well, I covered Ryback live one day a couple of days ago when he was flipping out, yelling at, telling everybody to fuck off. Like I caught it live, and I think that's the thing that Joe.
No,
You know?
is that Ryback right now is dealing with a psycho doxing stalker.
Yeah. Chaz, dude.
Which is why it's so relatable to us. We deal with that here, you know? Like, it's like he's one of us here. He talks like about doxing. He talks about back and forth. He talks about stuff that we talk about. It's like,
yeah, but the thing people don't understand is with the Chase dude, he's not just some psycho that came out of the left end. Bro, the deal with Ryback and that person was he dated a girl that he knew that dude Chase was like sisters with or brothers or some family member that Ryback dated a chick that guy knew.
it was about the girl, wasn't it? It was about the girl.
This goes back like 10 years, bro. This goes back a long time that they've been going back and forth.
So it is about the girl. It is.
Yeah, there's some chick that, you know.
He mentioned her.
Yeah, so that's really where it's going. That's really what the issue is. And he didn't like Ryback from the time that the girl dated him. So
no, but also I think what sent him off was Ryback was being an asshole to him at one point.
Yeah.
Like Ryback can be a dick. He can come off a little dickish, like so.
Yeah,
it's just
100%.
It's a storm of bullshit, is what it is.
Yeah, it's all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? All that bullshit.
I'm very disappointed in you, Tony.
Fuck that bullshit. Don't be disappointed in me. Be disappointed in yourself, brother.
You were supposed to be the next big thing, Tony, in this community.
I am the next big thing. I'm just not in that community. Not in your cesspool of a community. I created my own shit, brother. I'm the only guy that's crossed the 1,000 subscriber threshold. So it's
all right, but how many people watch you, though? I mean, I don't know. That's not really a big thing to boast about. How many people
watch when
you?
I go live today? How many people will be in my
How do you
chat?
have 1,000 subscribers, but only less than 50 people watch you? How does that even work? How?
How does Joe have 70,000 subs
That's
and only
true,
has
too.
100 people watching? How does Ryback have 50,000 subs and have 150 people watching? That's what it is, bro. To have 1,000 subs and to have 40 people in your room is fucking huge. That's a good variable. That's a good ratio. And I average 30 to 40.
No, it's not.
Absolutely, it is.
It's not a good ratio.
You can say whatever you want.
I'm saying, in my opinion, I think boasting about subscribers isn't big anymore. You can boast about viewership, how many views you get per video, or
nah. To me, subs mean more than all that shit.
Yeah, but if it doesn't match your video views or your live viewers,
but they do.
How? You have 1,000 people sub to you, but you have like 10 people watching, 40.
Dude, I get like 500 views a stream.
That's different though. It could be the same person doing that over and over.
No, I don't think so.
That doesn't matter. So
kind of difficult to get 500 views on the stream. I mean, my numbers.
Bro, it could be the same person watching it over and over and over. That doesn't count. That doesn't matter.
My numbers equal Ken's.
What matters is
Ken has 3,000 more subs than me. So explain that.
And your thumbs up.
So explain that. Yeah, and go look at my thumbs up. I get about 15 to 20 a stream.
That is good. 15 to 20, that's pretty good.
So what is that? 15 fake people? It's not crazy good. Like it's not the best thing, but it's good for me. I can't complain, and every day I grow. Every day I get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, but you gotta stop with that rigging shit, bro. That shit is whack.
That's what I love doing, bro. I don't change my shit for nobody. Not you, not nobody else.
But that shit is whack. We don't like the rigging, to be honest.
Maybe you don't, but I got people who love rigging.
Nah, bro.
In fact, I'm gonna rig today.
You got white psycho stalkers that like that shit.
You know, I
No,
might rig all day, bro.
nobody in the real video game world really likes that shit.
Just for you. I might rig all day.
I mean, I don't really care. I'm just saying. No one gives a fuck. Well, thanks for stopping by.
You got it, bro.
You guys are fucking jerk off.
Asshole. Dickhead. Tony's an asshole. Alright, I'm about to open up Skype, see who's on.
Did Scott message you back yet?
Let me call him right now. Let me call him individually.
You want to make a group?
Jesus Christ, that was loud. We'll see. Make a thread and like add some people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me not call.
Yeah, RP, we're live right now. If you would like.
What's up? Hey!
See if Ken wants to come on the call.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want anything to do with us, bro. He doesn't want anything to do with us. Ken wants nothing to do with us. We have burned that bridge.
But he'll have Minnesota on. He threatens people.
What's it called? So add, or how many people did you add? Yeah, we're
today it's the community.
Come back to StreamYards.
I got 534 views on the concert video, more than Tony's.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, Tony only reviews other community shit. That doesn't count. That does not count. And rigging sucks. No one likes rigging. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's it called? Yeah, just leave it there and see who joins. You already added Scott, I see.
So you gave up on the whole Ken thing? You're getting us over with?
Yeah, I mean, whatever, I guess.
Look, if he wanted you or others on the show, he would say, come on the show and stuff.
I mean, there's nothing to give up on. I mean, we're all part of the same community. You can always, me and him will always cross paths at some point. I watch his shows. I'm not gonna act like I don't watch his shows. What the fuck? There is no problem. We're just shitting around, and he's never here to defend himself. And we're not shitting on anybody. We're just poking people. This is a show where we poke at you and we press buttons. We push the buttons. We call people out. We call things out. But it's not meant to start a war. It's meant to like start a show where you can come on and defend yourself. It's just no one's coming on defending themselves.
Because they're pussies.
Simo in the chat, hello. I don't know if that's the real Simo, but yeah, in the beginning, Simo, it was about calling people and just talking. I mean, yeah, that's basically what the show is about, just having multiple people on from the community, because there is still a number of people a part of this community that watch the shows. I've had 40 people watch me at some point, or I've had the big names on, Ken, the Joes, the Nikki Nines, the Marz. Well, Marz at one point, Dave, everybody. People like that shit. People like listening to the OGs talk. It's just the OGs are nowhere to be found. They're all under the fridge. All the roaches are under the fridge. Not to call them roaches, but you know, like, it's just how it is with older people. Like, older people get bored easily, and they don't have that Luke Rojas energy. You know, that younger mentality energy where they're about that YouTube shit. All these people that are leaving the community slowly but surely, they all went through the ringer a million times, bro. Kens, your Joe, well, not Joe, your Kens, your Marzes, your Nikki Nines, your even Scott's. Like, these guys have been through it all, like all the bad shit. So, like, you know, they're all burnt out from this community. This community isn't cool no more as it used to be. I wish it was, because I still have that younger mentality where I want the community mental wrestling type thing, the imaginary world type thing where it's like storylines and characters, but it's not like that no more. Now it's more realistic. Now it's more about reality and doxing and hurting and pain and arguing. It's not even about bits and skits and bits and like doing skits on each other. No one does a skit on each other anymore. It's all about personal one-on-one. You're doxing this. You're obsessed with this. My family. You're my nieces. Like, when did it become that? It used to be about laughing at each other, coming on the show together, and talking shit and laughing at each other. It's not like that no more. That's where everyone left and got burnt out from this bullshit. It's gay to do all this shit. Very gay. Everybody should be working together to create a better show and community, but nobody cares about this shit no more, because why should they? All the big names, what did they receive in this community but, you know, the bullshit? But we don't have a problem with anybody here. It's just, we just talk shit. But apparently a lot of people can't take it, and they let us create their own imaginary war in their minds. Like, we're talking shit, but we're not. It's whatever, though. I mean, Chaotic Behavior Podcast still exists. It's still here. I'm trying. People can talk shit, but what are they doing? You know? They ain't doing shit. Even Dave said it at one point. You guys all agreed.
This Ryback thing, bro, it's like, come on, you know?
The Ryback thing isn't even that big of a deal. It's just another day at the office for us. This whole doxing, stalker thing. And then everybody else clout chasing off the thing of, oh, Ryback, you know? Like us too. That's just how the community is, bro.
Nah. We started the clout. Everyone else is chasing what we started.
Bro, eventually someone would have done it.
Nah. No one would have called in there, bro. We called in. And you're going to call in this week. Yo, you should call in today. He's fixing to go live soon. You got to do it, bro, because you don't even have to talk about Cronin or nothing. Just introduce yourself. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Because people like to talk shit and all that, but they won't do it to their face or on a call with them because they're scared and they're pussies. Oh, Ryback's faking his doxing situation. Like, we haven't fucking heard that before. Like, oh my God, how original. You're so cool because you're going against the grain. Meanwhile, you sound like a fucking asshole. Be honest.
Is it raining? It's fucking raining. I can't believe it.
Crazy, huh?
What's the weather like in Texas? It's raining too?
Hot.
Is it raining?
No.
Oh.
Like 105 degrees.
Oh. Yeah, we haven't had any of the big names on for a while, bro. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of how we started. That's kind of what kept you around too.
Nah, but eventually I got a cast. That's all you need. Good cast, 3 or 4 co-hosts. You know what I'm saying?
We definitely are. We need friends, not co-hosts. We need friends. People that are actually friends to us, that like us and want to stick around and always be there when we're live. It's good to surround yourself around people you like. Like what Ken does with Mello. Even though people don't like Mello, he'll go to the end of the earth for Mello because he trusts Mello. Mello's not, you know. It just sucks, bro. I really hate the fact that a lot of the people that used to be in this community are not here anymore, and they stopped trying. It really sucks. The JBs, the Marzes. Bro, Marz was a big fucking part of the community. JB had his own show going in the mornings. It was beautiful. It was magic. We had I know, stop living in the past, but so what? Whatever. It was good times. Better than these times. No one cares anymore. No one tries anymore. But why even dwell on that, you know? So let me stop bitching. And it was nice and fun to go live with you, YR, this morning. I know tonight we should definitely have a show, and you should add SC, see if he wants to come on, YR. Keith did leave us a comment in the comment section from yesterday's video, YR, so he is okay. He did confirm. YR, I don't know if you're working today, but I don't know if you want me to stay on, but I'll definitely go live tonight. I think tonight I should start the transition to the next phase of this fucking show.
No, let's just keep shitting on people.
It's just fun, right? Shitting on people.
Yeah,
fun.
They shit on us the whole past fucking year. Now it's our turn to shit on them.
Extreme Shaft in the chat. Hello, how you doing? Simo in the chat. If you guys want to call in, you can call in.
Yeah, Simo, Mr. Detroit, Rock City. Got a bunch of Detroit guys out there. What do you think about that Ace Frehley concert, Simo?
Hey, Marz Mirror, how you doing, brother?
Did you assholes call me?
What's up, asshole?
YR, go to Skype.
All right.
How you doing, Marz?
I'm good, man. I'm really tired. I just got off work an hour ago, man. So.
You really worked the overnight shift. Wow.
Dude, I worked like nurse shit. I worked like 14 and a half hour nights.
Jesus, making that bank, making that money.
You got to, bro. It's the only way. It's the only way.
We got to get your opinion on this.
What's up?
And I think you will have the real opinion. But the Ryback situation, you think that's all real, stalker, or like people saying it's a big work thing?
I mean, I know very little about the soccer situation. I think I watched one video you posted about it or something, but I think it is real. I don't think Ryback's the type of guy to fabricate shit like that just for fucking views or just for, clicks. So I definitely think Ryback. I like Ryback, man. I think he's, the couple times I've met him, I think he's a genuine dude. And I've never, what you get with Ryback is what you get. Like, what you see is what you get with him, man. Like, he's not a different person. Like, that's Ryback. He's always that way. So I think it's absolutely 100% genuine. And I think that dude is fucked, to be honest with you, man. Ryback, I don't know if you guys really understand this, but Ryback is a big motherfucker. He's a fucking ape.
It's like a 12-pack.
Yeah, dude, he's a big dude. Like, he's, you know, he's like a goddamn gorilla. So, I mean, he's not a small guy. He's not a guy that you're going to talk shit to. So, you know, I don't know how big this other guy is. What's his name? Chase? Is that his name?
Yeah, I think he's some bald, like, little white dude or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Ryback's a massive guy. So, community. I know Joe had some dealings with Ryback and stuff. So, I mean, dude, you know, it's YouTube, man.
I went on Ryback's show, and then SC called in Ryback's show last week.
Oh, did he?
Yes, I did too. And we'll see the difference from me and SC's call. SC actually brought up Joe Cronin's name, and Ryback actually let him do it. Which Ryback to me is super.
Really?
He's super laid back and down to earth to me.
Yeah.
If you get on the call with him, he's not this big like. And it goes with anyone. If you come at him like an asshole, then you're gonna get a jerk out of him. But if you fucking be respectful and cool, I mean, bro, he is like one of the coolest guys I've talked to.
He's super cool, man. He really is. And you know, a lot of people don't get the, well, it's the internet, bro. So a lot of people just want to be fucking assholes. And you know, you get what you get with him. But I mean, if you're cool to him, man, like, he's gonna be cool with you. It's like most people, bro. You show respect, you get respect, man. And you know, he's no exception to that. So, you know, it is what it is with Ryback, you know.
Yeah, Joe's right. He doesn't get or understand like the whole troll YouTube doxing bullshit thing. Like, he doesn't get that people try to get rises out of him, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this Chase thing, he's obviously crazy psycho, but like, slowly Ryback's learning about how the internet works. Like, he's getting his social medias like shadow banned and everything. I believe him. I believe he was right on that. He's going to replace John Cena, bro. Like, he was huge at the time. 8 years ago.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was bigger than John Cena, too.
The injuries messed him up.
Yeah, he keeps saying he's going to come back, man. But, I mean, he's been saying that for, 5 years now? So, I don't know when he's ever going to come back, if he's ever going to come back. But I don't watch wrestling anymore. But, I mean, as far as I know about AEW, I mean, AEW is never going to be what WWE is. You know, they just don't, develop storylines. They don't do shit. They just, it's just, you got to have storylines in wrestling. That's what makes it good. But I don't know, man. I mean, I think, Ryback would be fine just doing his YouTube shit and just beefing with these scumbags. People don't really understand, but the truth is that the drama, the bullshit, that's what makes shit, man. That's what makes it good.
That's what people want.
That's what people want. They want the dirt. They want the grittiness. They want that bullshit. They can't get enough of it. It's like reality TV, bro. You can't get enough of it. You can't get enough of the grime, So, and that's a lot of what YouTube's become, I mean, guys like fucking Keemstar made their fucking living on that shit, bro, just talking about the dirt. So, hey, Ryback's got the name. I don't know how many subs he's got or anything, but I'm sure he's got enough. He's got his own fucking supplement line. He's got his own fucking merch shit. I mean, the guy's doing well. Obviously, he ain't worked in how many years now? 5, 6, 7 years? So,
that is true.
I think he's doing good.
He's misunderstood. Cronin gave him a bad rap like the past 5 or 6 years. Like,
Joe definitely gave him a bad rap. But Joe was pissy because Ryback busted him out face to face. Ryback punked him face to face. So Joe's going to be pissy about it. What are you going to do when you're Joe Cronin and you're looking at Ryback and he's telling you to basically fuck off? I mean, you're not going to do anything. Not when you're Soggy Joe. I mean, you're not going to do shit. So, I mean, even me, dude, when I'm standing next to Ryback in the store, it's like, holy fuck, this dude's huge. You know, I'm not a small guy. You know,
He's like what?
Massive.
He's like what? 6'3", 6'4"?
I don't know about 6'3", 6'4". Probably like 6.
Nah, he's 6'2".
Like
he's 6'2". 6'2".
But it's not just tall, bro. He's wide. I mean, he's built like a fucking tank shell.
Wow.
You know, he's built like a fucking Abrams tank, bro. He's just big. He's a big motherfucker. You know? And his head is huge. He's got a huge fucking head.
Wow.
You know? I mean, that motherfucker, I mean, he'll put a fucking dent right in your shit if he headbutts you. He'll break your fucking nose off if he headbutts you. So.
Put a dent in his forehead.
Oh, fuck. He's got one of those Neanderthal foreheads, dude. With the shelf on it. You can set drinks on that motherfucker. So, you know, he's just got a big fucking head. That's what Ryback has. You know? So.
Well, we do want to give a shout out to. Did you hear about Ken's? He's bringing in a dunk tank.
He's bringing in the dunk tank.
You know,
why? I mean, we're going full clown show now? This really? I mean, what is this? Are you serious or are you bullshitting me?
No, I'm serious. RP.
Yeah. The last stream Ken did, he talked about that. He's gonna bring in a dunk tank one show at the end of August. And he's gonna
have, man, dude, more power to him.
He's gonna have people donate and just dunking him into the water.
Mm. Well, no, RP's big problem, one of other people's problems too. Ken promised this big, light show, fireworks, petting zoo, the whole.
Petting zoo, holy shit.
No, but we are pissed, bro. Like, Ken promised this big, like, fucking podcast studio, everything, and he's extending the date to the end of August now. It's supposed to be this big summer fest, big summer party celebration. We get let down.
Well, here's an idea. How about you boys stop being such fangirls and just do your own shit and fucking do it better than Ken does it?
We are.
That is true.
Like, why do you hang on every goddamn word Ken says or Joe says or anybody says?
Hear something and we talk about it. We give our opinion. So,
yeah, but you don't just talk about it, man. You fucking hang your fucking hats on that shit.
Oh, it's more I see.
Let Ken do whatever the fuck Ken. If Ken wants to dunk himself in a fucking tank, let him dunk himself in a tank.
No, RP was pretty pissed. RP was pissed.
No, I wasn't pissed. I'm not pissed.
Well, no, not pissed, but you were like confused that the new studio wasn't set up.
I was just a little pissy about him extending the date of it. That's it. Nothing else. No.
That is
I don't even know what studio is supposed to be set up, or I have no idea what the hell's.
Petting's it supposed to be the log shoot, the log rides, slides, swings.
Sex swing.
It's gonna be a paintball thing.
Paintball stadium, yeah, nice man. Oh fuck, man. God damn, I really miss the retardation around here, man. I really do.
So why do you always leave? Why do you always leave, bro?
Well, I've left for a long time. I don't want to do shows anymore. I don't want to stream on YouTube anymore. I don't mind calling in once in a while just to fucking bullshit with you guys, but as far as me doing shows again, that shit's over. And if I ever did, it wouldn't be anywhere around here. I mean, I would just do something else somewhere else. Because nothing serious grows around here, man. This is all clown shoes. It really is.
It is true.
I mean, this is just for your guys' amusement, really. You know that, dude. You're never going to grow around here. It's just the way it is. You're talking to the same fucking group of people we've talked to, the drama club talked to fucking 7 years ago. Whatever it was.
Yo, I just want to say one thing real quick. Call me on Skype. I didn't know you were on Skype. So with the Ken thing, Ken's and I love Ken, bro. Ken cracks me up, bro. Guy's fucking hilarious. But with Ken, he promised a whole big, new studio, you know, it's gonna be bumping, it's gonna be a party, and guy's still sitting in the dock room.
Is that what he promised?
Guy's still doing shows in the dock.
Someone's gotta rewind that.
But Tony, is that what he promised? He promised the big party?
Yeah.
Pinball machines, New York Islanders fans, ceiling fans.
Yeah, he said he's gonna have lights. It's gonna be the sickest, dopest studio. He's gonna, you know, be able to do overnights because, you know, he's got the whole thing to himself. And I was like, dude, that's fucking sick. This is gonna be fucking great. And then he's like, oh, the big reveal, and it's Ken still sitting in the dark room. Can't see anything, but just Ken in the dark.
I think Minnesota Vikings rented out his room to Ken for the show. It's dark.
Yo, Scott, how you doing, Scott?
Well, hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Well, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know about any of those plans, whatever, but I can't imagine Ken doing anything different. I mean, what is the whole dunk tank thing? Is that a serious fucking thing, or is that a joke?
Yes. That is a complete shoot.
Because I don't. It's a complete shoot. Okay, because I don't give a fuck about the goddamn room or about the lights and the big party, like Tony said. But the dunk tank shit, that shit's funny as hell, bro. That shit's funny.
What's up, Scott?
What's up?
Well.
Drama reunion. Uh-oh.
Well, we got Drama Club reunion again. Yet again. And again and again. And again.
Is it awkward or is it cool or?
It's not awkward for me. I don't give a fuck.
Not awkward, no.
Scott, did you also pull an overnighter or?
An overnighter.
You work overnight?
Yeah, I am right now. Yep.
You sick fucks. You both work overnight.
Bro, I got to work at 5:00 p.m. I get off at 6:30 a.m.
Wow.
So,
well, RP, let's dive into the drama. Tony was on the show earlier today, Scott, saying that he banned you, blocked you, blah, blah, blah. I was like, bro, Tony, you were fine with Scott last week. So what went wrong this time? Why is Tony shitting on you now, Scott?
I don't know. Tony's a beautiful person. I wish him the best. Him, his family, loving people, and God bless him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
oh, you fucking guys, man. I do miss it. I really do. I'll be honest. I really fucking do.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, nostalgia, man. Nostalgia factor gets you. But I don't know, dude. I didn't think Tony talked about this community at all. I thought he just talked about those prison guys.
He should stick to it. But he's on the Malky bandwagon now. I don't know if you saw that.
You see, that's why Scott is mad at Tony. That's why.
No, actually, I don't care. I haven't said a word about him even talking. Other than him giving my parents' address to Malky.
Here we go. The addresses. Here we go. Wait, Tony did that?
I'm in all us for doxing this morning. What the fuck?
Well, Danny MT and Dave and like Malky and all these people had the wrong address, clearly. All of you guys had my parents' address probably since Joe Cronin 6 years ago. Honestly, that Norwood Street address has been out there for fucking forever. Like, I got old screenshots of people using accounts of that address.
You see Marz, the same old shit, Marz, you see?
But it's just funny that they had the wrong address the whole time. As Malky was reading out all my aunt and uncle's names from my grandfather's obituary. And that's all I simply did was say he's got the wrong address. I wasn't lying. I wasn't stating anything infactual. They had the wrong address. And then Tony put out the real address, the right one. He goes, what do you mean they got the wrong 29 Norwood Street address? And I'm like, okay, so that's the real one. So congratulations. Like, what did you prove there? That exactly what I said was correct, that you all had the wrong address, even though my address was put pretty much by me because I showed you guys my PayPal receipt donating to Tony. It had that address on there in this group chat. Tony obviously saved that, and it's like he puts it out there, and it's like, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, Faxo and all these weirdos are like, you should care, man. You got bigger problems. Malky, your home deal, your parents. That you know what my parents, my dad, my nephew would do to Malky would like these people on the internet are clueless to who Malky is in my hometown, and clueless to who my friends are. And again, for the 45th time, my friend took Malky's finger in vice grip. So. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean,
well, and I also think that Malky's old news. I mean, this may be the first time these people are hearing about the guy, which a lot of them I find it hard to believe, because a lot of these people, especially the troll accounts, have been around a long time. They know what the deal is, but Malky's not fucking new. I mean, he's been around. I mean, this is 5 fucking years ago, Scotty.
I know.
So
it's funny because. Well, like it is our fault. Like we started networking with that, like in this whole community. Really, the networking started with us, and that was like mainly my fault for like fucking bringing this Malky guy in. It is what it is. You know, I don't think it was such a problem with Malky. Even when he was drunk, it was more so the trolls that came with him. You know, but yeah. It is whatever. Like, it's just surprising to me that Tony's now only discovering him when they were all going after this Dub guy for the longest time. And I'm like, well, you guys haven't seen Malky, have you? It's like, Dub got nothing on that guy. But
it's just like the Ryback thing. Real quick, it's just like the Ryback thing. Like, you know, SC Steve introduced us, and I called in. SEC called in, but now look at Ryback's chat. It's all fucking people's real names and all that shit now. You know what I mean? Like, there's a group or 1 or 2 trolls that do that shit.
I honestly
there definitely is.
I didn't follow the Ryback shit. You would think that I would do something like that just because, like, what you and Simo did to me over at Kenny Butler. But but I didn't. I don't follow the Ryback shit. None of them, whatever's going on there, it ain't me. I can assure you of that. I do believe it's just UK trolls. I think there's a lot of them. There's more than just shit. I think Midnight Gonky is one of those people. There's a clear-cut, like, IP2 weird mafia obsession. Like, Midnight Gonky, it was time-stamped to me by, I believe, Grouch, that it showed Lauren, first and foremost, like, what she really looks like. Lauren Tuthill over on Sean's community. And then a guy named Midnight Gonky, I don't know if it's really him, calls in. So, like, his voice and everything, he's, like, just...
Does Sean's View still stream?
I don't know. I know he's in the chats a lot. He's in everybody's fucking shit. He definitely likes to drama and shit.
Well, and you definitely can't take away the fact that it could be possibly YR. YR, you are always a suspect when it comes to troll accounts. You just are. I'm sorry, dude. You just are.
Yeah.
I like you personally. I don't have any problem with you. I never have. But I think you are a lot of these troll accounts, man.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Nah,
I think you like to stir that fucking pot, bro. You like to stir the pot more than anybody.
Oh, I just go on RP show and talk shit.
That's all you do? Okay, well, that's fine. I'll accept that.
I will admit, I do think YR has...
Look, I'll be honest with y'all. The height of my chat trolling, if you want to call it that, was when Drama Club wasn't even a thing. It was just me getting banned in Joey Kin's chat. And then finally I was like, bro, you just get banned. It's not even worth doing it. So just call in to be an asshole. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. Yeah, I get it.
Look at my phone right now. I don't have no new YouTube fucking troll accounts, nothing like that.
No, I mean, I don't give a fuck either way, bro. You can do whatever you want to do. But, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know who else it could be. There's just a lot of people in the darkness, man, that nobody knows that are doing shit is what it is. It's always been that way, probably.
Well, there is, like, Midnight Gonky, obviously, it is somehow connected to the Malky Wodan IP2 shit. Like, when I introduced Simo to Best of the Worst on the Malky Wodan show, they created channels that were mimicking Mockjaw, like Sludge Lung and all these other channels. Midnight Gonky is one of those spin-offs. It is one of those people. I think it's just probably, I don't know, it could be UK people, could be fucking, because they know, like, Captain Content and all these IP2 people, right? So, like,
yeah.
There's something up there.
I think Gawky found SC and the author thing. I think he's the one who.
Yeah, I think I heard Dave on his last stream there, like fucking 2 weeks ago. I think that was one of the things I wanted to correct you. That's wrong. I'm not the one who found. Who did you just say? I'm tired. I mean, SC Steve. Yeah, he said. Scott introduced SC Steve to use the crate. Basically, that SC Steve said use the crate because of me. No, that's 100% incorrect.
But is it author or Arthur? Author? Give me that deep Texas accent, boy. Author. You know what? Fuck it. For old time's sake, man, let's just call Twin Peaks right now, man. Do a prank call. Fuck it.
Oh, that's what it was. Twin Peaks. I forgot about that shit. Yeah.
Twin Peaks. Yeah. Man, there's a kilo of Coke in the bathroom.
Remember Cedos?
Yeah, man. Shit.
God, I cannot believe you weren't listening to this Ryback thing. This has been the most non-malicious PG drama entertaining in a long time in this community, and it's all due to me and SC Steve introducing the community.
The only thing I know about it is that the dude's name is. I haven't even heard the call of this stalker. I just know his name is Chase, and that's all I heard, and I just assumed.
Not even that, bro. Like, yeah, the Chase stalky thing, that's one subject, but just the fact that Ryback lets people call in his show, and he's like not the guy that Joe Cronin made him out to be. Like, Ryback is super down to earth.
Yeah, and now Joe is being all nice to him again, or whatever, isn't he? Or
I mean, he's poking at him. Joe knows he can't get on his show because he's blocked on Twitter. So
yeah.
But that would be a great thing to listen to Joe and Ryback talk.
Ryback, to me, from what I know of Ryback personally, like that's Ryback. Like, he doesn't change. Like, you get that from him all the time. So, I mean, even when I've even seen him at the grocery store, he's talking to fans or like other grocery store people. They're getting groceries. He's always the same way. He talks the same fucking way, in the same manner, same fashion. Like, that's just Ryback. Like, I mean, he doesn't bullshit. He doesn't pull any punches. Like, he'll just tell you to fuck off. He doesn't care. So,
I mean, I always liked Ryback. I was always hoping Marz would get him on the show.
I tried, man. I tried. He wanted too much money.
Yeah, I know.
At that time, maybe now it would be different. If I had an email address, I'd just email him. But I don't.
We're talking about that yesterday, like, who started the Ryback Joe thing? Like, obviously, Joe wanted the interview. JB talked to Ryback. Ryback gave him the big number. So you're saying, Marz, that Ryback did want the big number overall?
I think everybody wants the big number. I don't even think that needs to be said. Right. You're only on YouTube because you want the big numbers. Let's be honest. Scotty, am I wrong?
I do care about the numbers.
Well, I mean, why would Ryback waste his time if he ain't making money on here? Ryback wouldn't be wasting his time. He only, everybody cares, and that's not just Ryback; it's everybody. Everybody makes their money on YouTube, cares about YouTube, and cares about the numbers, and cares about the donuts, and cares about the merch, and cares about the vitamins or whatever you're selling.
100%. Yeah, that's how he pushes all of his.
That's how they push it. That's how they make their fucking money. So does he care? Absolutely, 100%. I mean, it's legitimate.
The Chase guy is not Chase 25, is it? Like, is that who it is? It's not Chase 25. Is that dude that he's obsessed with wrestling from Sean's View community? He has his own channel. He started dating Sean's View's fucking ex-girlfriend or whatever.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's not who it is it? Is it Chase 25?
Nah, it's somebody else.
Okay.
Well, I hope this dude's at least half as big as Ryback, because I'll tell you, I've stood next to Ryback in real life, and he's a fucking big guy.
Do you guys want to hear the clip of him calling out Ryback real quick?
Yeah, I never heard it.
All right, let's play it right now. I'll play it right now. Real quick. 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Oh God, the AMC was in my comments saying that we wanted clout from that.
Wait, hold on. I need to.
Yeah, Danny has accounts now, like SC, RP, YR, and Scott, all child predators. It's all fucked up, but whatever.
Actually, I can't play it. Where can you play it?
I cannot.
Damn it. Actually, I can't on my phone. Can you hear this?
No.
Nah, what they were saying, like,
Just like
Nah,
the
because Ryback's talking about the FBI is coming for you, and hell is coming, and hell is coming. You know, like.
Well, dude, this guy's talking a lot of shit. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I don't know what this guy's saying, so I really don't know. But
he's saying, like, I better fuck your mom in the mouth while you watch, and your mom's gonna stay feeding more
Yo,
time.
he said that. He said that for real. He said that.
yeah, but that's not illegal.
It's not.
But no, but he's like, bro, he's like doxing Ryback.
No,
like
he threatened him. He threatened him violently.
But now addresses at Ryback, his friend, that one chick, the fitness chick that he did shows with, like her address, like.
So how does he know these people? Does he know Ryback personally?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, that's different.
Ryback dated one of this dude's friends or something.
Like they have a little bit deeper of a situation going, man. You know what I mean?
A 10-year thing.
Yeah, they have a little bit deeper of a scenario going on. But I don't know. If this guy is half as big as Ryback, I'd still be concerned because Ryback.
Remember the dude that said he wanted to fuck Gavin in the butthole? JB's Gavin. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That was a fucked up one. Someone uploaded an old clip of me on Rumble the other day trying to sell my freestyle to Joe Cronin as we were battle rapping as some kind of, oh my God, listen to what he's saying to Joe's kids. When that was a freestyle response to Joe and his response to talking shit about my family.
Well, Scotty, do you remember the guy that wanted to give Joe's kids peanut butter? Remember that guy?
Oh, yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah, Jiffy.
I remember. Do you remember?
Oh, wait a minute. That is kind of out of context. Did I say I'm going to feed them peanut butter, or like they should eat peanut butter sandwiches or something?
You said you were going to shove it down their throat.
Oh, wow. Did I really?
No.
You said you're going to lace their fucking Sunday night dinner with peanut butter. Yeah,
nah, but me and Leah did talk about that. She did forgive me.
You said you were going to make them harvest peanut butter or Rita McNeil and her band.
Yeah. You were going to turn them into peanut butter or peanut farmers.
Oh man, Davey took it up 10 more notches after that. And then we crippled him and put him in a wheelchair.
Put him in a wheelchair? You buried him.
Yeah, we really did. He was mad about that. He never was the same after that, really. When we kind of formed Drama Club 45 or whatever the fuck number it was. Remember old man Davey? He was just never consistent or around, and that was always a problem behind the scenes. We were talking about this the last time I was on here, possibly. But yeah, you remember Marz.
Yeah.
Like, he was fucking just wicked distant, man, and it was always like, well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he was, you know, he turned on me, so.
Yeah.
It is what it is, you know.
Yeah, it sucks, man, but whatever.
Whatever.
What can you do? I just wonder. I just always wonder if he actually is still around.
I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say yes.
I would say yes too. If I would be leaning more yes than no.
Yeah, but I feel like, especially last year in the Jake Bars era, he would have been on there with Bars.
Wait. Jake Bars era? When did that motherfucker ever have an era?
He was always on
when he filled in for me that time, I guess.
Remember? He filled in one show for you.
I know. I'm saying, like last year, but he was on my show all the time and stuff. Like he was in the mix and everything with him and C-Man. Remember the Gray Sound?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No, actually, I forgot all about that.
That's what I'm saying. When he was around, like I'm sure Davey would have been there if Davey wanted to be there, which he never was there.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, I think Davey was more of a behind-the-scenes person rather than a on-show person. You know, that's my personal thoughts on it. I really don't know. You know,
well, going back through like all my old messages with Dave too, like back when we were like trying to figure out Lockjaw. I mean, he was still dead set and keen on it being the Crows and the Crows Nest and Old Man Davey, and like I don't know, and that's coming from Dave's experience because he was in that shit with them, man. Like, he was in the whole thing with Rex and Triple, you know.
Yeah.
So he would know more than anybody like how they roll and operate. But
yeah, maybe, you know.
I would say that they're all like, behind the scenes type of people. They want to stay out of the limelight, obviously. Look what happens, you know. There's a lot of those. And I guess you can just say, I don't know. I don't know what they gain from it. I don't know if that's just the smart thing to do. I don't know what that is.
Well, to me, it's like, you know, people leave or people say they're going to leave. But when they say that, they never really leave. They fucking come back as a troll account and they're saturating themselves in the mix with the troll account.
You know, people, there got to be some people that really left and never went back, though.
I'm sure there is some people, yeah. But those type of people, like C-Man and Travis and them, they're still around somewhere. I guarantee fucking it.
I think like Tennis Racket Jones is gone. I don't know about like S. Dollar or anybody like that, but like I know he's still got a YouTube channel and he uploads raps and shit. I don't think he fucks with this community anymore. Salty Cameron and Wise Society and people like that, I think that they're still around. I think Salty Cameron is for sure.
I never really talked to those people at all, really. Yeah. So I don't even know. Maybe it's possible. Yeah,
I think so. I think Danimal's always kicking around, trolling a bit too. You know.
I don't know. I never got that feeling from Danimal. I don't think Danimal trolls around. I really don't.
Maybe not. I could be wrong.
Nah, didn't he do the whole didn't he message Joe's kid?
Yeah, but I mean...
Yeah, but that was years ago, dude.
And he did it himself.
Yeah, like, he didn't do it as a troll. Yeah.
I don't think... Yeah, maybe he don't troll, man. I don't know. I could be dead wrong.
Oh, Scott, you were burying him last month. What do you... Come on, Danimal's...
No, I mean, like making other accounts, though. That's all I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but bro, look, messaging someone's child, even as yourself, is more weirder than.
Well, you told someone's child to eat peanut butter when you knew they were allergic to it. Fuck off with that shit.
Animal did mess. That is messed up. The animal did. Come on.
It is messed up, but we all did.
It is, but you know, a lot of people have said fucked up shit.
We all have.
Doesn't mean you mean it. You're just being a fucking dumb shit on YouTube. Fuck.
Yeah. He was in my comments. He said we're trying to get clout off of Ryback. When none of his donators are coming over here. I don't know where that's coming from, but Danny should be equal and tell Joe and Ken that because they're talking about Ryback too. So.
What do you mean you're trying to get clout off Ryback? Danny's in fucking Dub's comments telling him he looks good. And he looks like he's in shape. When he's got a gun on him a mile off. He's in fucking Malky's comments all the time now, as if like I don't know what he expects to accomplish by supporting Malky because he's a guy in my hometown that Danny labels crazy. Like, does Danny not realize that when Malky's telling those stories about the people going into his home shooting them with a shotgun? Like, does he not get it? Does Danny not understand anything? Like, why would you want to be associated with a guy who wants to be killed by fucking patched members? all the fucking time and abuses women. We have like photos of him grabbing Vanessa by the throat with a knife. He's done that to multiple people here in Alberta. He is absolutely wanted out here in Alberta. He fucking humiliated and drugged multiple women. Like, listen, I'm out for repenting and like forgiveness, and I will commend him for going to church every Sunday, and that's about it. But the amount of heinous shit that Malky has done, like, there's no coming back from that for some people, bro. Like, he has went out there and fucking abused women, like. And you want to support that, Danny? What does that say about your character, bro? If you don't want us to believe that you beat a woman that time, right? But you're out there supporting a known woman beater with pictures and evidence, not fucking slander, like straight up facts, bro. And that's what you want to support because he's an enemy of mine? That's not a very wise thing to do, Danny. I'm just going to say that. But anyway, you have at it, buddy.
What do you feel about Tony poking his nose over there in that community too, reviewing him? Are you offended by that, or?
No, I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. I don't even think I've said anything really other till today about Tony even reviewing Malky. Like, he thinks that I care or some shit. I was told by Carlos Ray. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't Carlos Ray. It was Simo. I was told like long ago, Tony said something that triggered Simo to say, oh, so Tony is from the Malky shit. Like, Simo told me that long ago. Tony first started coming around kind of thing, that Tony was from the Malky community. And I told Simo, I said, no, man, I don't think he is, honestly. But he said he was, which I don't know what. I think it was a couple of Tony's mods that made Simo believe that. Like Fatso and possibly Carlos and them, because I don't know. But I don't think they really knew much about Malky, to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe some of them did, but I don't know. I don't know if Carlos Ray or Tony did specifically.
Well, does Tony talk about this side of the community? I don't know if there is any. I don't even know if there is any this side of the community anymore. I don't know if he's around, but does he talk about Joe still, or does he just do his prison shit?
I heard him the other day say something about monetize this, but I don't know if he reviewed it or anything. I know he did compliment Luke Rojas. I heard that. He was like, yeah, monetize this was shit, but Luke kills it and Luke's awesome. That's all I heard.
Puke. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, last time I was in Tony's stream, he was sleeping, and I fucked bagged him. He shit all over me, and that was the last time I was in their stream.
Well, Tony's very fucking like I don't know. You can say the same about me too. Like, again, every time I say something or somebody, they just move the goalposts and deflect onto me or whatever. But I'll be the first to take accountability. Like, you can deflect all you want. I'll do that myself. Like, I get triggered and I get fucking mad too. But Tony is very highly emotional as well, and it's something that I don't think he can admit.
He is. Yeah.
Dude,
So,
like, the littlest things set him up. He's the one who started this shit back up with me by accusing me of being all these troll accounts. I happened to put on a show for the first time in a week. I work my fucking bag off. I still am. And this guy is there arguing in a chat with Spartan King with this fucking troll account, calling it Scott the whole fucking time. So, like, I come back and I address that, and I'm the problem for addressing that shit, right? When most of my videos were on Simo, and Tony fucking interjected himself into it and just, like, got so sensitive over the littlest fucking thing, man. Like, and turns it into a whole, well, here's Scott's parents' address. Like, dude, you're just as fucking bad, Tony. Like, I don't know why Fatso and these people play victim for Tony. He sits there saying he didn't dox anybody when he's clearly doxed Joe Cronin's house, street, Ken's parents, my fucking house, and I did not dox him first prior to him ever putting my address out. He did that first, but he'll argue with you and say the opposite. And it's just a lack of memory, but I don't know how that guy can sit there saying he never doxed anybody and that he's innocent and his mods like make people believe this shit. This guy sent me Debbie's fucking like name, bro, randomly one day, thinking that I was looking for it or something. And then all these trolls that message Tony with people's info were like, you want us to email it to Scott? He'll put it out there. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you obviously got like people doing malicious shit and looking up people's whole families, and you use it and save it. You saved my parents' address from this Skype group chat for malicious intent in the future, Tony. It's your ammo. That's what you are, bro. It's who you are. So don't sit there on YouTube trying to fucking put yourself higher above this shit. And he did that the other day. He gave it, yesterday. He gave out my parents' address.
He was just on the show this morning, bro, saying all that same shit, too.
Oh, bro, not 5 minutes later after giving out my parents' address, he's like, oh, well, we don't need to have that plastic everywhere. I'm above that, right? As much as a scumbag he is, we don't do that here. But yet, my parents' address was sitting there.
Hey, asshole. You called my girl's work, buddy.
I called your girl's work when, Tony?
You called my girl's work, bro.
When?
Shut the fuck up.
When?
Shut your fucking mouth. We have it recorded. Shut the fuck up, John.
When did I call it?
Shut up. Shut up, John. Trying to make a DOT physical. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Shut the fuck up.
John. Who the fuck is John?
Oh, he left.
See what I mean about getting highly emotional? But he's all proud of Midnight Gonky for taking Scott's channels down again.
When did he get his channels taken down?
Oh, Midnight Gonky got every one of my channels taken down. He put a video out on it today, basically. I don't give a fuck, though. That's the thing, man. I don't live for YouTube and have to rely on other people's donations because I'm not fucking crippled and a stalker on the internet like Tony is. But he'll project that onto me and people that are better than him. That's okay, though. I understand your coping mechanisms. You're the one seething and coping, Tony. That's for fucking damn sure.
Where'd he go? He was here. Is he gone?
He left.
Yeah, I get it. I will tell you this, though. I never called his John or whatever he's saying there. But I did call his girl's work yesterday after he put out my parents' address. I did indeed. He said, "You're welcome to Danny MT," and then said to send shit to my parents. Like this, like he's taking it up a couple of levels again, right? Like when did I ever say that we should send fucking bombs and animal shit to Tony's grandmother's house there, or his grandmother-in-law, deceased grandmother-in-law's house?
Yeah, but Scotty, you're calling the dude's girl's work, though, man.
Yep, I sure did.
I mean,
after he put out my girl, after he put out my girl, imagine. After you put out my parents' address, I did. I called her work yesterday, actually. And I left messages.
Just admitted that you called my girl's work. Do you think we don't know? Do you think we don't know that we're on to you, bro? You don't think we have the messages recorded, bro? You don't think we're going to file a 209A restraining order against you, bro? You don't think this shit's going to happen? You're a fucking idiot calling a hospital, dude. You're calling a hospital. Are you a fucking moron?
Guess what's coming your way?
Are you calling a hospital? Are you an idiot?
Hospital, yeah.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. There's nothing to do with me, bro. You're an idiot.
Yeah, it does. Yes, she's in danger.
You're a fucking stalking weirdo, bro. You're a fucking loser. Go fuck yourself.
Letting people's families put up firearms on stream, giving out people's parents' addresses, giving out people's parents' addresses,
you're literally
firearms, acting like you're fucking John Gotti. You're a fucking clown, bro.
You're a stalking weirdo.
You don't like being done back to. You started, you can't fucking take it back, Tony. You started, you can't take it back. You're a bitch, bro. You're a clown. You're a bitch. File all the restraining orders you want. You're a bitch. All
right, hold up. Can we take turns here? Can we have one of you in the dunk tank at a time?
That's my girl's job. You can all fuck off. Fuck that shit.
You just put out my parents' address with a rifle in your fucking hand, saying good luck with Malcolm Woodland, who's been threatening my parents, you stupid fucking idiot.
I never gave Malky your parents' address.
Well, the police know all about it too, Tony, so good luck in court, bud. Good luck.
Sure, bud.
Keep driving under the influence with your girlfriend screaming in the car and fucking pulling out rifles like you're a tough guy, putting out people's parents' addresses, you fucking clown pussy. I didn't call your girlfriend's work to threaten her. I called there to say I'm genuinely concerned because her boyfriend is putting her in the line of fire and endangering her life yet again because he fucks with ex-convicts and all kinds of people on YouTube, making threats and putting out people's parents' addresses. You think a fucking well-respected nurse should be with a fucking clown like you, sitting home doing this shit to people? Does she not realize that she's in danger because she just lives with you? She simply lives with a clown like you, bro. You're a fucking reject. You're delusional and you need a fucking reality check. Someone needs to smack you in your lips, Tony. You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. You're a scumbag. A bunch of trolls, Marz, who back you up. Oh, everybody's jealous of my fucking $100 I get from Carlos Ray while we all work and make actual paychecks like adults. Fuck out of here, Tony. Grow the fuck up, bro. You're such a fucking victim, man. And you're the biggest fucking stalking weirdo on here.
Oh, fuck. When you say clown pussy,
gotta love that clown pussy.
Clown pussy.
Lunette and Molly.
Big complications. You guys are gonna fight until the end of time. Like I get it, and
well, dude, Tony flip flops all over the place. One day it's Scott and Tony against Danny MT. Then it's Danny and Tony against Scott. Like Tony's just a fake fuck, bro. Like when he gave me Danny's information, him and Steamboat, Danny Ricks, right? It was all against Danny. Oh, here you go, Scott. Yeah, thank you. And then it was Danny looking for fucking June Morabito's obituary off of me, right? Danny wanting fucking all Tony's grandmother's info, and now it's fucking Tony giving Scott's parents' address to Danny. Like,
well, last I knew, you guys were okay. You guys were cool. You were in this chat. You're talking to him. You're corresponding to each other.
Yeah,
I guess that changed, huh? Yeah, Tony.
Yeah.
That's
simply with Tony's delusion.
So Scott, real quick. So, because Tony came on this morning. This is on for clarity. Tony came on this morning and said that Scott's had a new YouTube, it got banned, and basically insinuated that you were in his chat and that you put out all of his family's names or something, or some shit. So, and then he put out the address of the new address.
Nope, that's wrong. That's a lie. That did not happen.
But he did put out the new address.
He was reviewing a video of me. I woke up and saw that this was happening, and my channel was gone. And he was reviewing what he had saved from my reported channel. Okay, and then Carlos Ray was like, tell everybody the truth. You took the channel down because of who you were associating with. That no life, no gimmicks guy, that stalker troll of fucking here and blue collar vet. And I told that guy, because he's always commenting on my shit, like, trying to support me, and I told him to stop going after Aaron's kids. That's fucking weird. And he agreed that he would. And then fucking, because I heard one of his comments, so did New Age Plug, Tony fucking threw a conniption fit, and Carlos Ray made up a big elaborate fucking lie that I took my channel down because I was trying to hide that I was fucking supporting this guy or some shit. And my channel obviously got shown to everybody that Midnight Gonski took it down. Tony was reviewing the last of my fucking clip on there. And then I was saying, wow, Malky is giving out some innocent person's address, because he did, and I got that taken down on Malky when he showed some innocent person's house, claiming it was my parents, as he was reading out my aunt and uncle's names. And because I was saying that he had the wrong address, Tony goes, oh, what, you're saying 29 Norwood is wrong? And he gave us the real address. And then he proceeded to grab a rifle and say, well, you'll never come here and do anything. And then he said it was a water gun. So when you're going to sit there, Tony, acting like a tough guy after giving out people's parents' addresses, hoping for malicious things to happen, what do you think's going to happen back, Tony? Don't fucking sit there and make up lies and delusions like you always do to justify your wrongdoings. Because that's all you do, bro. That's what makes you still an addict. You're not a fucking recovering former addict. You are a current addict who doesn't take any accountability for his actions. You need fucking rehab, bro. You need major help.
Well, Scott has spoken.
Where was I at for 2 weeks? I wasn't even on YouTube. Didn't give a fuck. And Tony had to start it all back up again.
I thought you guys were cool, man, last time I heard. But
even Danny
it was a long time ago.
Like, I wasn't even mentioning that fucking guy, and he jumps right in the mix with Tony. And Tony is like, thanks, Tony. Oh,
Understand Me has been on the shows with Keith, so everyone can lick my assholes.
What?
What's wrong?
The fuck?
What are you freaking out about, bro?
This is not the drama time right now to be talking. I'm going to pull my cocoon and listen to the Pantera.
Where's Dr. Brown at?
No, he's good. We're gonna have the big Ace Frehley Kiss show this week, talking about the concert.
Well, fuck that. I want to talk to Dr. Brown about the drama.
Tony's just a hater. He doesn't like people having fun. That's all it is, man. That's what it boils down to. Like Ken said, you know, he's not one of them haters that doesn't like to see people have fun. You know what I mean? And Tony's one of those people, unfortunately. So
yeah, it's true. Mm-hmm. It's a bad trait to have.
Ken was live last night, I heard, or some shit. And
Yeah, he's gonna do this big dunk tank deal and petting zoo, face painting. You have a fun corn on the cobs, everything.
Oh shit!
You got the bonbon. You don't have. Nah,
more power to him.
No, it was all good. Joe did win the show of the weekend though with the poll. By like a margin of over 35%.
Monetize this?
Yes. Everyone talked about fucking Ryback this weekend, bro. Like, if it wasn't without a breakdown.
Dude, if it wasn't for other people's shit, like nobody in this community have anything to talk about.
Did you, Scott? Did you see that comment Danny left? I put it in the chat here. By the way,
Scotty, good.
You're literally trying to gain code off Ryback. Just stop it. I would have said it's not your style, but I guess it is.
I mean, really, I haven't said nothing about Danny or nothing. It's fun.
I haven't said nothing but the guy in 2 weeks, and he jumped right in there with Tony to thank him for my parents' address. So yeah, send shit in the mail, man. Do whatever you got to do there, right?
But that's stupid, though. It's YouTube. You're supposed to gain clout off other people, and they gain it back on you, and then you gain it back on them. Like, that's how YouTube works. That's literally how YouTube
involved in the
works.
drama sphere, that's definitely how it works.
Yeah, that's literally how it works, dude. Like, you jump on a train, you fucking add to that train, motherfuckers pick that up, and then you gain subs, and you bounce it back, and it bounces back to you. Like, that's how YouTube works. I mean, is everybody fucking stupid? Like, that's what you do. You tag. You tag people higher than you. You talk about people higher than you. I mean, that's how it works, dude. Unless you just want to stay in this fucking dopey ass community for the rest of your fucking life. You know?
Yeah.
Which I guess a lot of people do. But whatever. You know? I don't stream anymore, dude, so I really can give a fuck less what anybody does, but you know.
I mean, yeah, like fucking just from the whole drama club days, we've developed, like all of us have developed these fans / stalkers / wannabes that, just will always obsess till the end of time with what they couldn't do, I guess. Like, it's weird, man. There's always those people out there. They want to make something that's nothing, or there
was always like micro groups too. There's always like people, like only certain people liked you, only certain people liked YR, only certain people like Dave.
Well, that was part of the division too. Yeah, that was part of the division too. A lot of that was planned and plotted to separate everybody, and
so there's a lot of micro division as well.
There was a lot of people playing on my paranoia, and
no doubt about that.
Took full advantage of my alcoholism, all of it, and it worked, and got me to turn on a lot of people, and it worked.
Yeah, I remember vividly.
Yeah, I know. I still take accountability for some of my actions, like I know, but like definitely trolls fucking drib a lot of it, man. They
I don't even care, dude. I'm way over that, I don't give a fuck. But
I don't either. I think we all grew up, and we all grew up really from it all.
It was a different time, dude. Even 5 years ago, it was a much different time than it is today. And I know Jacob RP, he runs chaotic behavior, even though Jacob RP isn't on chaotic behavior ever. But
I'm here. I'm talking. I'm here.
Oh, now you're here. Oh, okay. Perfect. Can you run your show or no?
Yeah, I'm running a ghetto style with the way I'm setting it up, but it's working right now. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's a very good apprentice for Wire, isn't he?
Yes.
RP, you are definitely a YR fanboy. You're a YR protege to the T. And it shows.
You like that? You see that? He likes that.
I'm in this community. Scott's behavior has been A+ the past month and a half. Since
thank you.
There is a place he can vent. Basically,
there's a place that keeps on calling me down the road. That's where I wanna be.
Scott, any update with Dave?
Update with Dave.
What? Come on.
What do you mean?
What was Scott having up to do?
Yeah, they had sandwiches last night together.
Yeah, bro. We had a cup of tea last night and some trumpets.
They always go to the place where everybody knows you.
Your name.
Oh, fuck.
The Golden Girls, baby. No, I know that's not the Golden Girls.
That's a good theme song, too, though.
Yeah, we did the Golden Girls after that, remember?
We did Melrose Place, the Golden Girls, Cheers. Fuck.
Yeah.
Half the time I was so drunk, I don't remember what the fuck else we did, but we did. I know we did something.
S.C. Steve really always should have been a part of Drama Club. You know, he's a good guy.
Yes.
I've never had a problem with S.C. Steve.
Is he really? Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he does any trolling at all.
They sound like Roseanne.
Roseanne.
Todd, did you get that whole Roseanne thing with Theo Vaughn? You get like what happened there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. That's scary. I mean, like,
It is.
So are you going to come to Vegas and beat Ryback's ass, Scott, or what?
Well, I was going there to beat that Mighty Mouse guy, actually, in October.
Who's Mighty Mouse?
He's
What's that?
he's a Chomo fucking street beef guy.
He's in Vegas?
Yeah, man, he's the street beef guy. He's like the fucking guns down, gloves up dude, bro. And then
I don't
Street
even
Beef
know
kicked
who that
him.
is, dude.
Really? Street Beef
No.
kicked him out, and he developed the Underground Fight Club.
Here in
Like,
Vegas?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He raped a fucking 14-year-old girl, bro. Like, he had sex with her and her mom, I guess. And, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and all his paperwork came out, like, fucking 2 years ago. And,
What a scumbag.
yeah. And he doesn't have, like, any remorse about it. He's talked about it, I guess. And, like, always blames her or whatever. And, yeah, it's bad.
There's a lot of scumbags in Vegas, man. Bottom of the barrel.
The thing is, no one's killed him yet. No one's really pulled up or tried to kill him. Like, I guess everybody's saying, well, he's protected by these fucking crazy fucking, I don't know, man, like Crips or I don't know what they are. These big, huge fucking dudes. Gang members of some sort. I don't know what gangs and shit, but like, yeah.
Wow. Funny. That'd be funny.
But yeah,
So-
I don't know.
What's up, RP? Run your show. What else you got? I mean, you cry because nobody comes on here, and when people on here, you don't ask any
you
questions.
know how many people I've heard said they're going to go legal or do a restraining order on Scott in the past 9 years and none's happened? So, Tony, don't be bringing that shit up, bro. We've heard that a million times from everyone.
Can you imagine a guy who's doxed multiple people, made multiple threats, literally gives out people's parents' addresses, being the one who's going to sit there saying that he needs to get the restraining order as he obsesses over men on YouTube 24/7? Can you imagine that? Do you know how many people should slap a restraining order down on Tony for real? Do you see me on here fucking 12, 13 hours a day obsessing over 4 or 5 men? Do I do that on lives? Does anybody on this call do what Tony does? Anybody at all here? No.
Well, I didn't think does he obsessed over man? I thought he just drove his video game truck.
That's the last 4 hours of the 12-hour stream. The first fucking 8 hours are all other men, bro. I mean, like, Tony's literally the only person that does this. The only one in this entire community. Not one person in the chat here today. Nobody does what Tony does. Nobody. And that's not a good thing, Tony. That's not a compliment. You just review and stalk and lie and come up with your own narratives on people and stalk some more. And, like, you're the one that needs the restraining order, bud. Keep projecting. Everybody needs to slap one down on your ass.
So can we put together a Tony and Scotty Fight Club, or Tony and Scotty Fight?
Or a boy band. Could do some Spice Girls or something, maybe.
Maybe. I want to be your lover.
In this generation, we'll call it Spice Girls, the boy band. How
Oh,
about that?
baby, baby. Your entry song will definitely be Britney Spears, bro. For
Oh,
sure.
baby, baby. How
This is
did
what
I,
happens.
or how was I supposed to know?
This whole Scott thing, Marz. This is what happens with the Scott thing. Like, someone will get offended with something that Scott does or Scott might do or say something like, yeah, let's be fair.
Yeah.
Or it's the other way around. But at the end of the story, the person that's mad at Scott ends up doing what they say Scott's doing to them or worse, basically. So they're no disrespect to Scott, but I'm just bringing up an example. Like, that's how it goes. Like, someone will get butthurt from Scott, for Scott saying something to them or whatever, case may be. But that person ends up doing what Scott did or say to them or worse. So
it's the whole I'm gonna fight fire with fire thing. But the problem with fighting fire with fire is that when you fight fire with fire, you end up fucking putting out the same fires that you got. So basically, you're no better than the guy that put fire out on you. So I mean, that's why I've just never dealt with that shit, man. Like, I don't care, But you become that guy. So you're no better than anybody else. That's the thing about that. So, and if that doesn't bother you, then fine, good for you, I guess. But I don't know. You guys know me, dude. All the years you know me, it's never been that deep of a thing for me. I don't give a fuck if you guys do or what you want to be called or what your name is. I don't give a shit, man.
You know that one of the trolls will just say, well, here comes Marz, right? Back for his, just to remind us that he don't care every couple of months, right?
Oh, well, I mean, I did, I got called. So I didn't call, they called me. So,
okay. So that's the only way we get all of you guys, by calling you guys, like.
I had no idea anybody was live. So.
I didn't either. I just, but it's nice to be here. And,
but I mean, people can say what they want. I don't care. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, dude. I don't watch anything anymore anyway. I don't watch Ken. I don't watch Joe. I don't watch Tony. I don't watch Jacob RP. So I don't really get care.
Come on.
It doesn't serve my purpose anymore, man. It's not fun anymore for me. It hasn't been a long time, but.
That's why
I agree.
When you take the breaks and little vacays and come back, it's not as bad. Like, you know what I'm
saying? But it's nothing new that I've never said before, Scotty. I've always said the same thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing about me is I've never deviated from what I've said. I've always said the same exact goddamn thing. And I always will.
Yeah.
Hey, if I listen to it, I listen to it. But, I don't constantly get involved in other people's bullshit. I just don't. Even my own.
Yeah, I know. I regret doing it. Because my dad, my parents were always like people that kept to themselves and, minded their business kind of thing and just didn't give a fuck what people thought or said or whatever. And they did a good job at that. Where I'm the opposite and I get fucking highly emotional and high strung. And then I go and I lower myself to the same levels. And I can't rise above it and be the better, bigger person. Which shitty.
I get it, and that's a real thing, man. Like a lot of people can't, and it's understandable in a lot of different situations.
It's YouTube's made me numb to it. Like it's actually taken that part of me, apart. Like it's an accomplishment to actually. It's like a good quality to have, but YouTube has completely taken that part of me out and made me numb and made me not care about what I do. Like I fight fire with fire, but we should care. Like we gotta stop hurting each other and why we're doing this to each other. Like really, what?
See, I'm not personally that delusional. I know that people, especially the ones in the shadows that hide their troll accounts, are always gonna do this.
Yeah.
I do not, however, believe that the people that have been around under real names or supposed real names, I don't really think they do this kind of shit. But this is the internet, dude. And it's not just in this community. It's in every fucking community on YouTube. People try to do this shit because they're miserable. They know they can start shit. They know they can fucking hurt you. And they're anonymous. So they're always going to try. But the thing about the internet is if you no-sell it, if you don't tell anybody about your fucking life, you no-sell it, nobody knows the difference. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows who your family is. It's you that come out and tell people who your family is, and then they fucking use that. Don't tell anybody, man. Just fucking no-sell it. Fuck it. Even if your shit comes out, or whoever's shit comes out, who gives a fuck, dude? Like, nobody knows the difference.
That's pretty much everybody's tactic now. You know,
Yeah.
like I can tell.
I mean, the same shit happens to Ryback.
Yeah, I can tell when people are no selling, but they're really bothered deep down inside too. Though, I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean,
you might, yeah. But it's just the way the internet is now, dude. You wanna fuck around on the internet? Not even fuck around. You wanna even be involved in the internet in any way, shape, or form? You know, you're probably gonna have to deal with that at some point. You know, and you know it sucks, but it's just society now, dude. It's just the way things are. People want to fuck with other people. I think it's pathetic, but it's what it is.
Well, one of the hardest things about like the Serenity Prayer that I got tattooed on me is, you know, accept the things that you cannot change. I mean, that's easier said than done. Like I struggle with that, man. Like I do, you know. But I mean, that's basically what you're saying. You know, is like you got to accept that this is always going to exist. These people in the shadows, they don't consider themselves known in the community or known as a public figure kind of thing. So they got no like credibility or character to like uphold, and they just don't care. They're just, to them, they're playing a character in the shadows, really. It doesn't define their real life. Like Thatcher was one of those people. He's like, oh, I'm this and that in real life. Like, but on here, he's just a crazy troll that can do whatever he wants, I guess. But like, I often wonder if these people, as human beings, like, do they realize that even doing that shit might cause some bad karma to come in your life, bro? Just because you don't think that you're you kind of think doing this shit to people or whatever doesn't mean like shit can't come back and bite you. I guess is, you know, but they're always going to be there thinking that they can, and they just get away with it. So it's like I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think everybody's experience on YouTube is different, and you know, I can only speak for myself because I can't speak for any of you. But you know, for me, I didn't come on YouTube to sit here and talk shit and dox people and get into families' info. I never cared about it. I never liked it. I still don't care, and I still don't like it. But
most of them even know about that shit. Doxing, we didn't even know what that shit was, to be honest.
Like I literally want to come on, like I did with DRB. I literally want to come on, I want to do a show, and I want to talk about fucking archaeological shit, fucking science shit. Like I literally just want to do that. And I don't give a fuck, you know, but I don't give a shit what Tony or, you know, Ken or anybody fucking thinks. I can give a fuck less. Scott, YR, I don't give a shit. I just want to come on and talk, you know, science and stuff, man. You guys know what I like. But you know, Drama Club kind of put me in that fucking zone. So it's like I kind of got stuck in that zone. You know, but it wasn't really my thing, man. You know, I mean, it was fun. We had fun, but you know, it's not really what I wanted to do. You know, it kind of got out of control towards the end and into now. I mean, obviously, but you know, just coming on, even me and Scott, like back in the day, like me and Scott, I would go live, or not even go live. I would record a fucking video of me and Scott talking about the moon and China landing on the moon. And me and Scotty would talk for an hour about it and just upload the fucking video. Like I like doing shit like that, you know, like just fuck it, you know, like
we all do. Even Dave does. It's just that all this fucking drama got so fucking out of control, man, and. Even myself, like, I don't like having vengeance in my heart. It's one of the most unhealthy fucking feelings and things to possess. Like, vengeance is horrible, bro. Like, it is. It's not a good thing, man. Grudges and vengeance and all that shit, bro. It's a succubus, man. It drains your fucking energy.
Yeah, but maybe I'm different, dude. But I don't seek vengeance on some fucking asshole on the internet. Like,
I have a problem with doing that.
You can't hurt me. Like, yeah, you can call my job, you can call fucking this and that, but it's not gonna hurt me though. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. You know, like you're just being a fucking dummy. You know what I mean? Like, come face to face with me and tell me everything you tell me online. Then we can talk. You know, then we can do something. It'd probably be in the end result will be you without a head, but we can do something.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, I don't give a fuck about the internet, dude. Like, motherfuckers talk. Motherfuckers, you know, people found like one little thing the VP said in a fucking DRP podcast, and fucking told and called the fucking business the VP was talking about.
Really?
I had to get a lawyer involved. Yeah, it was bad. I haven't told anybody except Ken about that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, someone found one little thing that we talked about in the podcast where VP revealed where he went for a haircut or something. And somebody found that out and went to fucking. I had to take down the video and everything.
And what did they do? They can't do nothing to VP. He didn't fucking do anything wrong.
No, he didn't.
Recently?
No, this was over a year ago, dude. Back when like the DRP number 6 or 7. I can't remember. It's not there anymore. I had to take it down because that person's attorney was like, "Oh, I'm gonna sue you," and I'm like, "Well, you ain't gonna sue shit, motherfucker." But I mean, VP was like, "Dude, I don't want any problems. Just take it down." I'm like, "All right, for you, dude, I'll take it down." But I wasn't gonna take it down. Like I went hard. I contacted my attorney. I'm like, you know what? I don't have to take it down. VP talked about a public place, a public barbershop, and he didn't say any names or anything. It was a public place, a public barbershop. And, and that was one of the things that made VP say, dude, this is so dumb. Like, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. And I'm like, all right, I get it, man. Whatever. Like he's not, VP's a real life guy, dude. He doesn't know about like playing these weird internet games. Like VP's like, I see you, I fuck you up, and I fucking move on. You're like, dude, that's VP. So these weird internet games, like he's not into that shit. So I lost VP because of that.
Yeah.
So that's just what it is. But
can you call
he
him?
didn't understand the games.
Can you call him right now?
No, I can't call him right now. I'm not going to call him right now.
What about Nicky Knight?
No. I haven't talked to Nick in probably 2 months. So no, I'm not going to call him. Yeah, I don't talk to Nick much, dude.
I thought you guys were best friends.
Well, we are, but I mean, he did move away from Las Vegas in 2013 or 14. I can't remember which, and we don't talk. I mean, he's married, dude. Like, he has a family. He lives in Canada. I live in Las Vegas. We don't talk much. I mean, it's just the reality of it, dude.
Wow. When Jacob RP asked Marz about the whole Ken thing, like, because we were talking about this a week ago. RP, you're wondering, is Ken cool? Marz, blah blah blah. Because it came back like y'all were gonna come back, you and Nikki, with the whole shoot pop.
Oh, that was all bullshit. I gave Nick a lot of shit for that.
Show with Ken, if y'all are gonna vote.
I'll tell you. I'll give you a little fucking nugget, man. I'll tell you the behind the scenes on that shoot shit. So me and Nick were talking about coming back and doing something like that, but I was like, yeah, I'm not sure, man. Like, I don't really want to fucking dive into all that shit anymore, dude. Like, I think I'm done with that. And he's like, all right, well, cool, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna fucking go live and I'm just gonna pump it out there just to keep people, just to stir the shit, just to keep people talking. I'm like, okay, well, you only get YR talking, so I mean, I guess go ahead, dude, and do it. That's all that came from. But I mean, there's we never made any real plans to do a shoot or anything like that. We had talked about it. I mean, it was something that wanted to be done, but the problem with doing a show like the shoot is that we have to shoot on everybody, and that's just not something that I really want to do much anymore, and I mean, maybe Nick did, but I just didn't. I wasn't feeling it, man. Nick's a drama guy. Like, Nick's good at talking shit. I mean, I will say that Nick can talk shit. Nick could talk shit all goddamn day and night if he was able to. He's good at it. But for me, it's just not what I want to do. So I mean, I'm more up to come back and do like more of a DRP, show or something like that. But so that was probably never going to go anywhere. As far as me and Ken go, I don't have a problem with Ken. I don't talk to Ken anymore. As a matter of fact, I don't talk to anybody. I don't talk to Dave. I don't talk to anybody. I just don't. I don't have time. I don't give a fuck. And if you want to call me, you can. You guys call me. You guys called me like 5 times fucking last night, dude. eventually I'm going to answer. Nobody bothers to call me.
No, that was our P. That was our.
Come on. What?
Yeah. So, I mean, if somebody called me, if Ken called me, if Dave called me, I'd answer. They don't call me either.
Well, hey, we're the only ones calling. Look at that. We're the only ones calling. So,
I mean, do I have a problem with these people? No, I don't have a problem with them. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They can have a great time doing it. I can give a shit less. So I'm a very neutral person, bro. Whether I like you, whether I don't, I don't give a fuck. Like, we'll do whatever you do, man. I mean, it is what it is.
So you won't be at the grand opening of the Foul Mouth Studio?
No, I won't. I won't.
You do still talk to Tommy in T2010, though, don't you, Marz? Like, he calls once in a while. And
Scotty, me and Tommy hate each other, right?
I know.
Okay.
Let's talk to the prick right now. Let me add him. Hold on.
Tommy called me out on the show, called me a loser, called me something else.
One of the most epic
cloud chasers.
Flip outs of my whole time.
And I flipped out on him, and that was it. That was the last time I talked to him.
You fucking retard. It was
Go work at Spielberg for the rest of your life. What is it called? Spielberg's? What is that store? Yeah. Steiners? I don't know. Whatever store he works.
Wendy's. Oh, man.
Spielberg's.
I fucking had your back, Tommy. It was fucking great, man.
Marz, you're a loser, cloud chaser, piece of shit, scumbag. Fuck you.
Even Ken was like, he didn't deserve that, Tommy. And, it was fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all content, as you know, Scotty. It's all content, and if we can get into these little altercations and give the people good content that they want,
it's always better when somebody that doesn't flip out much flips out. And I think, like, if you watch Tom how do you say his last name? Segura.
Yeah, Segura.
Yeah. His latest stand-up, like, he's talking about his kids, how like they're at the age where it's not manufactured anger that makes them happy and laugh anymore. It's real anger. So, he does a good explanation of that. And it's true, man. People that don't get angry often, and when they have a big flip out, it's funny.
Well, I mean, truth be told about that night on NHF, I wasn't in any way, shape, or form even mad at Tommy. But, when he said that gave me the in to flip out. So I manufactured that flip. I wasn't authentically pissed off at Tommy. I don't care. I don't hate Tommy.
I'd say the IPAs helped amp it up a bit.
I definitely amped it up a bit. But, the thing about me is when I'm Marz Mirror on stream, I'm definitely way more amped up. So, opposed to when I'm just, regular. So,
is it my remark or is it Marz Mirror?
No, it's Marz Mirror. When I'm on stream as Marz Mirror, I definitely turn it up a couple notches.
Not Marz Mirage. Not Myra Marz.
No, not Mirror Marz. Not Myra Mirage. No.
No.
But, I definitely turned it up on Tommy a few notches. I didn't mean it, but, I had the, I seen the opportunity was there, and I took it, and I just pounced on him. I wasn't really mad at Tom. I don't really hate the kid. I don't. But, it was good content.
And then we used it again.
I hate to break kayfabe about it, but, I mean, it is what it is.
We used it against the White Knight for Tommy and make you out to be a villain and everything.
Oh, you all did. Yeah. Which I thought was hilarious, but.
That's just YouTube. People do that to me. We do it to each other. We know the game. Everybody knows the game.
How can you tell someone they're gonna get a restraining order when you're not supposed to talk to them or anything? If they're so scary to you and you want nothing to do with them, why are you talking to them, telling them you're gonna get a fucking restraining order? Like, come on, Tony.
What are you talking about?
You sound like a fucking retard.
I get you.
How early was like, oh, you get a restraining order, and he's telling Scott, like, bro, you're talking to him. So if there is a restraining order made, Scott, bring you up on a show again or nothing legally. So
just go.
There you go.
Tony. Just
and
please
no one in his chat should talk
serve
about
the
Scott.
papers.
No Scott 10 in the chat, please. No Scott 10 in the chat either. So, I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Jesus.
The delusions are real. I gave your police department my full info many times there, Tony.
Simo, I don't know what you're talking about. There's a setting where I can turn my notifications off. I can show you. Like, yeah, I'm well aware of that, Simo. Nobody calls me ever. In fact, nobody calls me unless chaotic behavior is live. It's never a problem for me. Otherwise, I would turn my notifications off. Nobody calls me ever. So I don't have any problems keeping my notifications on. If I did, I would turn them off, Simo. So tell me some other obvious things that I don't know.
Marz, remember that video that you put up there?
Oh, hold on, Scott, are you and Simo cool now, or y'all still beefing currently?
Marz, remember that? Remember that video that you put out, and you said leave a comment below, and you had your comments turned off?
No, I don't. I don't remember.
You do. I put that video out several times, dude.
I don't know. I don't remember, Scott.
Okay, well, I got a clip. You're like, leave a comment below, and the comments are turned off. It's funny.
I've never turned off any comments on my videos ever. So if the comments are turned off, I don't know why they are.
I don't know how you never seen. I put that video out several times. I think I put it out like on my last channel too, like the main one, I guess.
Your comments or my comments?
Your comment, like you're in the middle of plugging something, and you're like, and let me know what you guys think of this, man. Leave your comment below, and then I scroll down, screen recording your fucking video, and I scroll down, and your comments are turned off, so no one can comment.
Okay, I will tell you, I have never ever in both of my channels that I've had, I have never ever turned my comments off. So if they're off, I don't know about it.
No, this is long ago, by the way, man.
Okay.
Okay. Years ago.
I've never ever turned my comments off ever. So,
okay. Well,
yeah,
it's a funny clip, and I just found it even funnier. I guess Malky put out a video the other day, and I don't know if it was done on purpose or what, but it's the same thing. But it's fucking German Shepherd or whatever, and says leave a comment below, and then you go to it, and the comments are turned off. I don't know. I just found that interesting.
It might just be YouTube. And YouTube does weird shit like that.
It could be. If people are leaving a bunch of negative and weird comments and shit, YouTube could shut them off too. Yeah.
But I know me personally, I have never shut my comments off, ever.
Oh, it's probably just a mistake. Or YouTube could have done it.
Yeah. I would never do that. Because, I mean, comment. Who cares? Let's go back and forth. Fine. I'm fine with it. But I don't know. Malky's a different breed dude, you know? He runs things a little bit differently, I guess. I haven't watched Malky in years, but I know back then he was. So.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I mean, he only just came back.
Why the fuck did he come back? Why would anybody come back?
I guess, well, mainly because he's sobered up, right? And, like, he's trying, well, I mean, why would anybody come back? Well, like you said it before, it's for money. I mean, that's what it boils down to.
Yeah, you're right.
The sheep and all those people like that like to network with IP2. Like all those people, like all we kind of wanted Malky to network with IP2. They wanted us in there too. Wanted me in there. You know, fucking. So, I mean, they've done that now with Malky. They got a fucking guy to sing them this theme song, and they got him doing cameos and fucking all this shit. Yeah. So, like, they want him to go viral. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, he makes money doing what he's doing. He does 50-50 raffles, whatever. Like, yeah.
Good for him, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if that's your thing, fucking whatever, yeah. I gave up on that shit. I tried it out. I tried the whole making money, and people say I threw it all away, and all the gifts Shell got me, and I threw this and threw that away. I didn't throw anything away, bro. I threw my sanity away. I threw that away for sure. And then I fucking gained it back by getting the fuck away from people who control me through donations on the internet. That's what I got away from. So all those former donators are just like, they've become trolls because they're mad that I didn't need their money for their donations to my alcohol problem anymore. It's like, it's that simple,
yeah.
Bro. I'm not your entertainment or playtoy anymore, so you're mad about it. It's like, fuck, bro. Really? Like, you got to look yourself in the mirror if that's what you're mad at. You have some sociopathic tendencies to like, and you use human beings as play toys, and that's not fucking normal, man.
Well, there's a shortage of entertainment on YouTube, you know, as far as entertainment characters. I mean, when I say entertainment, I mean like clowns. And not to, you know, maybe I'm different, but I classify certain people as certain things. And like Malky, I would classify as that. You know, because it's not, I mean, they're just clown shows. You know, it's just what they are.
Dance the monkey, bro. He's the fucking.
You dance for coins, dude. I mean, it's just kind of what it is. You know, and then, hey, if that's how you can make money, good for you. You know, I'm happy for you. But you know, it's just you know, I mean, people are so, you know, fascinated by the drama and by the bullshit and by the shit talking, and you know that you know, always, and if you're not doing that, you got to do a clown show. You got to fucking eat hot peppers or fucking eat something that makes you miserable and fucking you want to kill yourself. I mean, you know, people love that kind of shit. People love to see you in misery.
Yes.
So,
I think, you know, and it's deep within human beings, because you look at them playing games like Grand Theft Auto 5 or Call of Duty. That part of people is inside of people that want to be in a game, that want to kill that bad side. So they take it out in video game form. The same goes for YouTube. It's like they want to see real life drama. They just don't want to be in it. They want to play the characters. They want to play the avatars or play the people that they're watching on the screen, because in their head there's some kind of justification between reality and what's at work and what's like entertainment. Oh, it's just YouTube, so this isn't real, even though real shit's happening. It's like they block it out by throwing the label YouTube in front of it and saying, "Oh, it's just YouTube." Yeah, it's really them getting off on sick, real shit happening to people. Like, it's, you know, it's a fantasy.
That's what it is, dude. That's the honest to God's truth. And like, look at Drew. Like, Drew had a lot of people. I mean, towards the end, I mean, a lot of people were in his podcast. He had 80 plus people in his podcast. Yeah. When he goes to gaming, nobody gives a fuck. He has 2 people, 3 people. Nobody gives a fuck about Drew anymore.
No.
You know, so they don't really like Drew. You know, I mean, because if they did, they'd be sitting there watching Drew, listening to Drew talk his dumb shit like he always does. But they don't. You know, so, you know, it's just a YouTube thing, dude. Like, people are so fickle on here that you just, you know, you take it for what it is. But
they only like Drew. Like, everybody only likes hosts of shows. It's for companionship. It's just a spot to go drink with people on the weekend or whatever, because, you know, you're not going out in real life, or you might not have friends. So, like, we know this YouTube place is a fucking, it's a bar, man, for people. It's like,
it really is. Well, we've always called it our adult playground. Remember, Scotty?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we've always called it. And 100%. You know, it's just, that's what it is. You know, and I mean, if Ken played fucking video games, nobody would watch. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
People don't like games around here. This community does not like games. Joe only gets the few people he does because Joe has a bigger following than anybody else.
This community is a YWC community, and like, if the Attitude Era was still going on, people would be more entertained by that, and they wouldn't need all this shit. Because I've heard it several times that this community, like the real life drama, it's better than the Attitude Era. It's better than WWE. Yeah, I get that, but you know, because WWE sucks so much that this is what it's become. People are making their own little Attitude Era. Like, it's just what it is, man.
I mean, I'll tell you, dude. I'll be honest. Like, I've talked to Joe. You know, I mean, I've told Joe, like, bring Corrupted back. I'll do it with you. You know, I'll do Corrupted with you. I'll do a fucking, you know, I can bring Nikki on. You know, maybe Nikki will do, me, you and Nikki can do Corrupted again. You know, I've tried to do different things, man, but you know, it's just at the end of the day, it's like, well, you know, it's so hard to fucking get into tune with somebody else, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just rough. And Joe's not an easy guy to, you know, to get in rhythm with. So
no, he's not a bit, not a fucking bit.
Yeah, neither that. So
Frontier, yeah.
So I mean, it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, it is what it is.
Would it be Marz Mirror on the Corrupted podcast, though, or would it be Don Rigatone?
I was trying to get Marz Mirror on the podcast, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I was trying to get that Rigatone, you know, that strong arm Rigatone from Don Rigatones. So
that's right.
You know, gabagool demographic sandwich, and the lucky meatballs, and the filthy marinara. Yeah.
That's right.
Do you still have that commercial?
I do. I have it. Yep.
Dude, you need to upload it or something. You need to send it to me or something because I need that commercial.
I can send that to you. Yeah. I can send that in the group chat.
Yeah, send it because I definitely need that. For sure.
Let's see. I'm gonna try now.
That's an oldie, but fucking goodie. I know Dave sent YR a bunch of them, but a lot of them weren't mine. But Jacob RP, you there? Are you still running the show, or are you asleep, or what? What's up?
Yo, no, I'm here. I was just listening to you guys talk.
Well, yeah, that's pretty evident, yeah.
No, yeah. I mean, I was gonna leave the stream up for a little bit. I don't want to end it, so I'm just leaving it on.
Yeah, just leave it on. Yeah, perfect.
No, I mean, you guys
are
never around anymore, so I might as well let you guys let it all out now before you disappear again, Marz.
Yeah, well, I probably will disappear. You know, I'm not around very often anymore, but he called me at the right time, and I answered. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm extremely tired at this point.
I guess that's just the new phase of this YouTube shit. You know, people grow out of it, people grow up and leave, and, you know, I guess we just have to figure out how to cope and continue on.
Well, it is, man. We can't all just sit here and twiddle our dicks every goddamn day on this motherfucker like we did for years. I mean, doesn't that shit get old to anybody, or is it just me? Or I don't know. I mean, for me, it got old. It's like we can only sit here and talk about the same goddamn shit every day before it gets fucking old. You know? I mean, it's just what it is. But
yeah, I'll be honest. I actually just came off from a week-long stint where I didn't go live because it actually got boring for a little bit. It did get boring. It does get boring. And
well, do it for 5 fucking years and tell me how boring it gets.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So I mean, you know, I mean, you're in a little bit different of a place than everybody else, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can tell you have that fire, and oh man, character behavior. I'm gonna get it going. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Dude, I was that way too, bro. Everybody was that way. Oh man, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and talking about goddamn new studio, this and that, and then it's like, yeah, fuck it, you know, who cares? You know what I mean? It's just, you know,
boy, that's greasy.
What's greasy?
I got that clip here too. You telling SEC, bro, you look greasy.
Oh, oh, and he was on camera that night, dude, and he was covered in fucking oil.
Look in the group chat, Mark.
Okay. Let me see. Let me fucking see. You're literally trying to gain clout off Ryback. What is that all about?
That's not what I sent.
No, it's not.
No, I think YR sent something about something, but yeah.
This is you, Leo Rigatone from Don Rigatone's Restaurant.
It's a fucking great commercial. This is one of the greatest innovations we ever had.
I mean, I do miss those times, man. They were a lot of fun. We had a lot.
We put a lot of work into what we did, man. That's why
we did. We really did.
And the rewards were.
Right now, we get 2 narratives for the price of 1. Also, try out filthy meatballs and lucky marinara sauce and our East Coast demographic lasagna. It's good. It's real good at Don Rigatone. And don't forget our motto: a strong arm makes the sauce taste good.
That is pretty good.
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
It was a fun time.
That was pretty good.
It is a little Rigatone.
That's all it really takes. That you just said it. Effort. That's all it really takes is effort. You know, like.
Well, we all had the drive back then, man. We all wanted to fucking, Drama Club, I don't think people really understand. Man. Drama Club was really a thing back then. It really was.
Yeah.
And, we really muffed it. We really fucking dropped the ball. It's just what it is. But, we'd have 80, 90 people on a Sunday night stream. Wire doing his 8-bit shit. Fucking, we're doing, all these bits and fucking calling fucking Twin Peaks and Timbers and fucking all these different,
Way before Tony was even born. Tony wasn't even born yet, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Tony wasn't even remotely in the community back then. No. I don't remember Tony back then at all. But, shit changes, shit, morphs, whatever, but, as far as like any rogue group of people, because, I think that's what we were back then. We were kind of a rogue group of people that want to do our own shit. They kind of got together and fucking actually did it. And we got away from fucking Pro V's 4-phone system, which really helped. Because if we stuck in Pro V's 4-phone system, we would have never gone anywhere.
That's true.
And and that's pretty well known at this point. Yeah, I mean, it would have been shit like it was when we were in Pro V's. But we turned it around. We brought some real fucking entertainment, man. We brought that fucking alternative entertainment. So, and that's the thing that this community doesn't have anymore, bro. There's no alternative entertainment. There's no Sunday night shows. There's no Tuesday night shows. There's no shows the Drama Club brought.
There's no power group that has ever matched what we did, basically, because we just had the right people at the right time come together with the right ideas and with the right work ethic. We had everything.
Yeah,
perfect.
Scotty, that's right. And Davey always said it. He's like, it was lightning in a bottle, and it really was lightning in a bottle.
Yeah,
it really truly was. And I don't think that'll ever be captured again.
Jacob RP with YR here could capture it again, but you would have to actually do skits and bits and fucking put work in,
It's a lot of work, dude. It's a lot of work.
A lot of work and a lot of fighting and a lot of fucking schedule problems and
Yeah.
Fought all the time with schedules and getting things in on time, our commercials, our voice clips, whatever, right? People don't realize that, but we scripted shit, man, major Purple Cock episodes and everything, right? It wasn't just something to throw together.
No, it wasn't. We took a lot of time to think about it.
Yeah.
And to plot it and to record it. I mean, we spent days,
Yeah.
I mean, there's one point when, you were working, we had 3 shows a week. Sunday, Tuesday, and I think Thursday.
Trailer Park TMZ was Wednesday.
Yep. And it was the extra Sunday Night Heat. And
Thursday.
No, it was Tuesday. Tuesday was
Friday night.
No, it was extracurricular activities.
Yeah.
Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yep. Because I still have the thumbnails. I have all the thumbnails.
I have a couple of those ones too.
Yeah. So we got 3 shows a week, And it really gave people some alternative things to listen to. And I mean, people don't have that anymore, man. People don't have the alternative voices anymore. People don't have Scott to listen to or YR. I guess some chaotic behavior, but YR, you're at a higher level when you're in Drama Club. I mean, I hate to say that, but fuck, man.
I know, but we do what we got. We do what we got. We make what we have here. It's growing, and RP doesn't have a computer yet. So imagine when he gets a computer over there.
Yeah, I mean, I wish you guys the best, man. I mean, good luck to you guys, man. Doing that shit, but I can do a Sunday night show this Sunday and fucking, blow it out.
Marz, I always do check your channel to see if you upload it.
No, dude, I you know what? I don't even have all my recording equipment hooked up anymore. I moved and I never really hooked it. I never hooked it all up. So, yeah. But I've never, like, I've always told Nick, you know, I'm not opposed to it. It's just got to feel right to me. You know, the time's got to be right, the feeling's got to be right, people got to be right. Like, I'm not opposed to trying to harness that energy again. But, you know, it's just got to be right, man. You know?
Why does Ken hate us so bad?
I don't know. I don't know if Ken hates me, but I mean, we just don't talk anymore. You know, I mean, I don't know.
He left the conversation. He left the Skype group. Why?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't talk to Ken, so I have no idea. He may hate me. I don't know.
No, I'm joking. I mean, I'm hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really worry about it.
With our shit. I mean, like, we were doing the whole bomb thing, talking about the treehouse, but we haven't been, like, shitting on Ken or doxing.
No, we have. We've been shitting on Ken, bro. We've been shitting on Ken.
Have you? You've been shitting on Ken, really?
No.
Oh, that's it, motherfucker. We're doing it deaf on you, bitch.
Well, he has Vikings on their shit on us, so it's like, come on. And we don't even do none of that shit, bro. We don't say the shit Vikings says. So.
Yeah, but Vikings is harmless, bro. Like, how can you even take what he says seriously?
But last week, threatened to kill us, come find us, and all that shit. So.
Dude, do you really think that motherfucker's gonna waddle to fucking Texas to kill you?
Like, come below, and I'll put two in them. How about that? Anyone out there? RP, you want to come up? You want to fight? I don't fight. I'll just put two in you. How about that?
He'll put two BBs in you. Yeah.
But on the cool, I just want to promote Hockey Channel 360. The whole Ace Frehley concert is up there. The whole thing.
No, fuck that, Wire. Why don't you promote the new fucking Drama Club channel? How about you fucking do that, Wire?
Listen, so Marz, I got in, not really me, but my friend, because I go with my friend of the hockey games, the concerts. And so he got into an altercation because I was in the middle. I was right in front of the microphone. I was front row, stage, GA. I was in the mix right there. But this dude was like pushing on us, but not doing it on purpose. But the crowd was so tight. But I didn't really mind it. I don't care because I know I'm in GA. But like my friend was getting pissed off, and he finally like yelled at him, and they looked like they were gonna fight, but I knew they were gonna do shit. And like the security guard came over. Very, very awkward. So I got up in there, left, went upstairs because shit's crazy, bro. I didn't mind. I got pissed. I was pissed, bro. I kind of like RP. Like RP doesn't like crowds either, like that. But I don't mind. Like I don't mind it. If someone pushes you on purpose, yeah. But if people are just accidentally,
I thought RP was a bartender. RP, you're not a bartender?
Yes, I am. Yes.
You don't like crowds?
No, I don't like being in the crowd at a club where it's hot and humid.
Okay.
Working behind the bar is different. Working behind the bar, you have your space, you have your shit,
Mm.
But I went out this weekend to this place where, bro, it was like a big fucking bubble of humidity everywhere. It's just awful.
When you live in the East, you're going to deal with a lot of humidity.
Everyone's sticky. So. Everyone's sticky, bumping into each other, like bumping drinks. Like,
as you get older, you're going to not want to deal with that.
And the older you get, like I'm feeling it now, the older you get, the less you want to do that shit. The more you want to stay home. Like,
I know. I already know. But I never went to Jersey. I spent a lot of time in Pennsylvania. But I mean, pussy was so easy to get in Pennsylvania. All you had to tell a bitch was that you're from Vegas and she's like sucking your cock. So I found it very easy. But
I mean, Vegas is the best.
RP is the type of guy that the girls come up to him. I feel like RP doesn't really have to. I mean, look, you can't go in there looking like a slob. Like RP does. Has a good Jordan, Michael Jordan tennis shoes.
Yeah, but RP lives with his mom. RP doesn't have a car. RP doesn't have no money. Okay, well, that's one down, but, you know, I mean, come on now. Like, a good woman to be like, yeah, dude, probably not. Let's pass. I'm going to pass on that. You know, unless you're dating a little girl. She don't care. You know.
No, anything is possible.
Anything's possible, bro. But you know what I mean, though. Like, you know, look, a girl's not gonna go, "Oh, you did your mom? Well, it's great. Fuck, can I come over? I'm awesome."
Well, I mean, there are hotels. There are hotels.
Women, you know, they want to find a man that's gonna take care of them. They want to find a man that's self-reliant, that's making money for himself, that can take care of himself, that can take care of them. You know, they don't want somebody that lives with their mother, that they ain't got no fucking car. You ain't got no goddamn car. I don't know about the goddamn back east, motherfucker, but I know back here, you don't got a fucking car. A bitch is just gonna laugh at you. She's gonna laugh at you.
I thought a women would want to be with RP because he's nice, he's caring.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, a woman can find dude. Those dudes are a dime a dozen. A dime a fucking dozen.
Or they want a man. They want a man like Scott McKinnon, someone who's gonna protect them and.
Any girl can find a man that looks good. But not any girl can find a man that makes good fucking money, that takes care of himself, takes care of his family, that fucking lives on his own.
My video the other night where I went out to the Sound of Freedom with that chick there by her.
What? No, you didn't.
Did you really?
I did. And they took down my fucking channel. Yeah, man.
Scott goes on dates? What?
What? Wow. Can you believe that? Yeah, she was 41.
Oh,
so do you go on more dates than Scott McKinnon, RP?
Possibly. I don't know.
She's a cool chick, man. She's hot. She's a hot 40. I got another 41 lined up too, and she's
could you get more pussy than Scott?
Well, technically, yeah, because I'm younger, you know. So
I got,
but that doesn't really matter though.
Oh, trust me, it does matter. Yes.
It doesn't matter
because I can get more girls my age than Scott can get girls his age.
RP, I would fucking put you to shame, brother.
Now at this time, no.
RP, what did you just say,
RP? I can get. Yes, I think I can outbeat everybody here. I think.
So these chicks, man, like that are in their 40s and shit, I've noticed like a little trend. They can get off by dry humping you, man. This girl the other night was dry humping me, and she was and then she went down on me. And bro, when she sucked my dick, she made me come in about, I'd say, a minute. It was probably the second best head I've ever got in my life. She fucking goes, "Yeah, I forgot to mention I love sucking dick, but she doesn't like getting face," she said. So to me, like, is she insecure because of her age? Like, I don't know. Or is she just on her period, maybe?
How old was she?
41.
Oh, she should be way more experienced. She should know better.
Yeah. I don't know. She said I used to like getting face. Like she used to like it, but like
I get that. Well, I mean, you know, they change over the years. You know, they're whores in their younger years, and they grow up and they're like, I don't want to be such a fucking cum whore.
Yeah.
You know, so it's. No, they do. They change. You know, 41 and 25 is a big difference for a woman. 41 and 30 even.
It is more for the downstairs. Yeah, I guess it is because men's dicks don't really change all that much. I mean, when we get super old, our balls sag, but like, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're 70, Scotty, like fuck.
Yeah. Girls.
My balls are tight as a motherfucker, man. Big, tight motherfucker. Like, shit, let's slap them motherfuckers in bitches' faces.
Mine too.
So.
I took a Superman pill the other night, actually.
Why? I mean, do you need one of those?
Not really, but it doesn't hurt. You know what I mean? Like it does. It makes you last longer. It keeps you harder longer. Like
I drink
Marz.
I take a lot of supplements, so I drink a lot of beet juice, nitric oxide. The nitric oxide really dilates your blood vessels.
Do you take male testosterone of any kind? Like
I don't take any of that. No, I don't need any of that.
Tomcat Ali or whatever.
Right.
Sure.
Do you think you feed me more supplements with vitamin C and D?
No, I don't do any of that shit.
Marz got a big old Ryback cock on him. He calls it the Rye cock.
I do got a big cock and big helmet, dude. My helmet's really big. But
is it bigger than Dave's or?
I can't honestly say it is because I've heard stories about Dave's cock.
It touches the toilet seat when he sits down on the toilet.
Yeah, I've heard those stories. So I can't honestly say it is bigger than Dave's. But I mean, I would compare dicks with Dave. Yeah, I would be comfortable enough to compare dicks. Yeah, but I'm not. It might not be bigger than Dave's. I don't know.
Now, if you get in the shower and you throw Wandy into the mix in the shower, you're not going to be able to see his with all the fucking Muslim bush there.
Well, no. Plus, those Muslims, they don't circumcise, man. So you got this wizard dick, like this wizard bread shit, like this weird uncircumcised dick hanging down. So.
Yeah, you just got this head sticking out of a fucking forest.
Yeah, it looks like a little like crumpled like piece of paper, like on the end. Like, it's weird.
Yeah. Scott is uncut as well, correct?
I am, yeah, actually. The old purple helmet, buddy. Yeah. I don't know. Should I get circumcised? It's not too late, right? I can get circumcised.
Looks like a road town.
Maybe I'll get it done. Fuck it. Maybe I'll do it myself. Oh.
All right, RP, what do you got, man? Talk. Go ahead, your show.
No, I
on this when Tony came in earlier, I don't know what his deal is. I don't know, but honestly, so Scott's saying he wasn't in Tony's chat, correct?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't watch Tony, so I don't know.
Bro, that Tony narrative is dead. Way, all right, it's over.
He's live right now with 4 people, so
he's live with 4 people. No way.
Well, Tony suffers the same fate as everybody else that starts in this community and thinks they can branch out. They can't.
You can.
You can.
You can.
You die out really quick. You burn hard and fucking die out fast. Everybody's tried it, you know. It's just what it is. You know, Tony's just learning his lessons like we all have, except Tony's like 2-3 years behind. So, you know, give Tony another year or 2 and he'll understand. Like, it's just, yeah, dude, you're not special. You're not doing anything different. You know?
No, he most certainly isn't. I mean, there's nothing really different that he does. I
will say it right here. Like, no other alternative group or alternative streamer has ever hit heights like the Drama Club did when we were hitting on all cylinders. We had 80, 90 people on a Sunday night.
It's true. Tony only gained, like everybody knows the obvious. Tony's a good musician, right? Like, it is what it is. But
yeah,
it's not the first time anybody's ever played instruments on a show. Like Joe Cronin, Ken, all these people have sang and did raps and did whatever, right? Tony's good, he is. Like, but that doesn't mean that no one's ever done it before. It's been done. I don't see anything different that Tony's doing, like skit bit wise. Like, what is it? Like, has he come up with anything unique, or like, is there a unique part of his show that's like just his? Like Smoking Dabs and Truck Simulator ain't really like an innovation, is it? I mean,
no, not.
I don't know.
I don't personally think it is. No, but. You know, and if you think you're going to build an audience on smoking weed, you're sadly mistaken.
Well, he has zero interaction, too. Like, he doesn't really have, well, not zero, but, like, have an Alvin or Root call in.
Scott, this is the problem, is that he came on here this morning with the narrative that you went in the chat, doxing his family, blah, blah, blah.
Incorrect.
And you were, all this stuff, and he's going to get a restraining order.
Yeah, well, that's completely wrong. So let him have at it.
And he said he had to give someone your new parents' address. Why did he have to give someone the new address? Like, see, and then he wonders why Scott gets mad if people get. Why did he have to do that?
I woke up to Tony giving out my parents' address is what happened today. That's literally what I woke up to. My channel was gone and Tony was giving my address, my parents' address. That's what I woke up to. Legit.
Dude, I lost your channel like 3 fucking channels ago.
Yeah.
I don't even know like what fucking
I don't care about YouTube enough. They report everything I do anyway. It doesn't matter, but whatever.
I get it, yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Tony should just accept the fact that he does the same shit that everybody else does. Hey, look, Dave's done the same thing. Yeah. Dave's not perfect. Dave is not a perfect fucking person. Dave's made a lot of fucking mistakes, and Dave's done a lot of shitty things. Person. But there's a lot of people that have. But I mean, just accept it and fucking move on, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Mm-hmm. That's the problem with fighting fire with fire is you can do that, but you're going to be looked at in the same light as the person that fucking initially doused you with fucking napalm. So, it's that's why I've just never done it, man. It's like, fuck off. Like, whatever. Do it, I mean, who cares, dude? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like, we're all just a bunch of jack-offs trying to have fun online. Like, me and Scotty said years ago, it's an adult playground, man. Who cares?
Well, if you look at the bigger picture, which is real life, and like I say this all the time, I at least try to get this at once. What we're up against in the real world, as the theme of things, it's fucking insane, bro. Like, and we continue to hurt each other on here, and I'm guilty too. But I don't know. We just keep going at each other. Like, I fight fire with fire. I don't like to, but I do. I don't know why we keep hurting each other, man, when we're supposed to be uniting, because there's a major threat against all of us right now that's way higher and more powerful than us. And we sit here online feeding that demon more energy by killing each other and hating on each other and hurting each other. And I don't know why we're wasting our fucking years of our lives doing this, man, when we could be trying.
So what should we do, Scotty? What should we do?
I don't know, laugh more and fucking...
Should we make a drama club 3.0?
Maybe. But make it all fun and sunshine and rainbows and lollipops. And we'll have gay people on the show and we'll be accepting and open.
But look, if we do that, it has to be Jacob RP taking Old Man Davis' place. Us three and RP. There you go.
I am not going to do drama club with Jacob RP. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do it. He was the water boy. Like, I just can't. I can't do it.
What if we create a show like Ellen DeGeneres type of vibe? Like, we actually have, like, sit down interviews.
Well, I mean, dude, I've been on the call for how fucking long now? A couple of hours? Jacob RP said 2 fucking words.
Nah, bro, you gotta understand my situation, bro. I'm not really with the setup right now. Like, my computer's not working really right. I have to put the phone next to the TV for the Skype to go through. So I'm not even able to talk, really. That's why. And my phone's stuck on 3% for the past 2 hours. So I'm a little fucked up right now. I'm just letting you guys talk because you guys are never around anymore. So
Ellen DeGeneres is a real sick fuck.
Yeah, she is.
They're all sick. Everybody's sick. They're all sick.
So if you were in Drama Club 3.0, you would be able to talk much the same way.
Man, that's different. That's different. That's different.
How is it different?
Because wouldn't that be on your channel?
Yeah, but what difference does that make? All you do is talk.
I could just
You're on StreamYard, bro.
Call
like, you
in.
don't do shit.
I could just call in and boom, that's it. I'm on the call. I don't have to be here putting my phone next to the TV so the Skype can go through. Because I am using StreamYards. I'm not using Skype. I'm just,
All right, I get it. Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking work over here. But no, it is a lot of work to stream, bro. It takes a lot of creativity too, bro. And
I know. I did it. Like I took fucking CCF from bullshit CCF garbage that fucking Pro Violence had it, and took it to fucking Drama Club, man. Like, it was a bitch. It's a bitch to run the show, play clips, fucking play with Scott sending me, play with YR sending me, play with Davey sending me, take calls, fucking run the goddamn show, run the volume, fucking. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It takes
I
motivation.
mean, nobody really understood that.
You got to stay motivated too. You got to stay motivated too because it's like a consistency thing. You got to stay consistent to grow. You know, like.
No, it's a lot of it. Most of it is consistency. Yeah, because people around here like consistency. They like the people that stream every week religiously.
Marz, the last 2 times you said you were going live, you didn't go live. So you know it takes time.
No, I didn't. You're right. I didn't. Yep.
We can say all this today, and then tomorrow you don't show up for another 2 months.
Yeah, but I'm not promising I'm going to show up tomorrow, though. So, I mean, it's fun. I may not show up for another 2 months. You know, who knows? You know, I mean, you give what you get today.
You're not promising a dunk tank. No, I'm saying.
But what I am promising.
I'm not promising. What I promised in the studio, I produced it in 2 weeks. So,
but what I am promising is chaotic behavior will be here all summer. Whether these guys are around or not, I'll still be here. You know, the platform will still be here, and it is working. It is how the fuck will we hear from Marz ever again? Like,
well, you may never hear from Marz again. You may never hear from Scotty again. Who knows? Scotty and Marz might go off and do their own shit and leave you motherfuckers in the dust.
You never know. You just never know.
Well, you never know around here.
Tiffany and Simo might have a new show tomorrow.
You never know.
You never know.
Throw a little Simo dig in there.
Do you and Simo not like each other now, Scott, or what?
That's correct. When did he ever like me, bro? Come on. Do you really believe Simo is always at Scott's best interest in her? Do you really believe that?
I never really read too much into anybody. Like, I just kind of leave it wide open. Like, I don't ever really know.
Everybody plays games on here. I'll never trust.
Scott, the only thing I'll say about the Simo thing, which you should agree with, which is fair, is when you're openly a Scott guy or a friend with Scott openly, the mass audience does shit on that type thing.
The mass retards, you mean?
Yes, they do.
85%?
You know, like,
yeah, the
89%?
Exactly.
Do I think at times Simo did have your back and like was with you? Yes, but
everybody's had my back. Everybody's had my back at one time or another, right? I mean,
yes, but like
back. Everybody has. You have. Everybody's had Scott's back at one time or another. So what's the difference? I've had everybody else's back too. I defended Simo more than he defended himself against Dave and fucking multiple other people. Him and Tony sat there saying I didn't go after Joe for Joe having Dave on after Dr. Simo's workplace when I most certainly did go after Joe and Dave. More than Tony and Simo did. They just wanted to see Scott have more enemies. They didn't give a fuck that I was defending them. They give a fuck more about Scott making more enemies and not being friends with Joe or Dave or Ken. As much as I defended them, they still wanted to see my demise, bro. That's how sick these fuckers are. So it don't matter, bro. Everybody on here is sick as fuck. No one here is a friend. They're your buddy. It's all acquaintances and companions and whatever I call it. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, which one of you wants to come to Vegas? We'll party. We'll do IRL streams on the Strip.
Yes.
YR or Scott? Which one?
Well, actually,
I'll pay for one of you, but not both of you.
YR is coming to New York.
Come on.
Can we bring Ice Poseidon and hang out with Ryback?
Ice Poseidon? Absolutely not. I don't even know Ice Poseidon. I don't watch his shit. I don't know anything about the guy. But we can try to run into him. Yeah, we can.
He's my brother.
Fuck Ice Poseidon. We can make our own content. This place is crazy as fuck.
We gotta get a couple of what do you call it?
You want to get into trouble here? You can get into trouble. You know,
get a couple of campers.
I could probably get a camper. Yeah.
Just travel around on the camper and just cause fights.
Oh goddamn! You're just summoning my fucking 25-year-old self.
That's right. Marz Merrick created IP too.
Yeah, homeless people are weird here, bro. They'll like run up and stab you in the fucking neck and kill you. Like they killed like several women, like just running up and stabbing them in the neck. And
I know they have those underground tunnels and shit there.
Yeah, homeless people are weird here. But I mean, I have a CCW, so I'm always carrying. But
What the fuck is this video, bro? What
are you doing?
fuck?
I'm telling you my video, man.
What the fuck? Is that Scott? No fucking way. Yo,
Is that a Malky song?
I wish I could show it.
Yeah.
I wish I could show it, but I can't.
Maybe I can get Malky to come out here.
That's my intro. You don't know.
Yo, that's crazy.
How do I get a hold of Malky, Scott?
I got his phone number.
I'm not calling that motherfucker. He's a crazy motherfucker, bro.
He is crazy though. He is.
He still got crazy Malky Woodland on Skype.
Oh, does he? Does he use it?
I don't know. Probably. I'd say he does. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely does.
Bro, I've called old man David.
Could you imagine seeing crazy Malky Woodland in Las Vegas on the strip, bro?
That would be something.
That would be something. Yeah.
It really would be. Yeah. That could be entertaining.
Away from the Nova Scotia shit, fucking harbors and shit, and fucking off into the hotels and casinos and the crazy fucks.
Peyote, like a little Fear of Loathing Las Vegas thing.
I tried to bring Tommy here, and he was going to before he started to hate me. Yeah.
Tommy does Vegas.
Yeah. That's what it was going to be called. Tommy does Vegas.
Tommy Lampoon's National Vegas Adventure.
I was going to give him the full adventure too, like full on, man.
Double rainbows across the sky.
Oh fuck, dude! Double rainbows, fucking Chile rainbows, fucking everything. You know, he was gonna get the full works, hookers, prostitutes, everything.
Remember when Filthy opened up that gift that Tommy got him and fucking Filthy threw in the garbage or whatever?
Yeah.
What was like a cat with big eyes or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. Fuck, dude.
Tommy flipped the fuck out. That was funny.
Well, since Jacob RP is slacking again, we're just in the chat here.
Nah, I'll be honest.
God,
I'll be honest. I've been calling people the past 2 minutes.
Oh, well, that takes a lot of time. Scotty just needs a hug. That's it. Drama club sounds like a female club. Well, I mean, Get a Lee, I don't know you, man, but I'm sure if you're around, if you like this shit, if you like Jacob RP and YR, you'll love Drama Club, man. So I mean, I don't really know where that comes from, but
yeah, Get a Lee's a good guy.
That's funny.
He's a community OG. He's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, man. Well, that's cool. Like, if you like this, if you like what you're listening to now, man, you would love that shit. So it is what it is. Box of chocolates. Oh, Joe Blonin. Fuck. Holy fuck, man. Scott and Marz. Wow. Good to see everyone getting along. Yeah, I've never not got along with Scott. Scott was just in a real crazy, weird time, I guess. And
that is true.
Got all weird. You know, I've never been after Scott, you know. Have I talked shit about Scott? Yeah, I have. But I mean, I've never, I don't get personal with anybody, man. I don't do families. I don't do emails or names, or I don't know anybody's names, family's names. I don't do any of that. So I never have, and I never will. So I think Scott knows that. Let's see here. That's about it.
I tried to add Filthy and Cunny Chris, but no go.
Well, where Jacob RP, where same fucking thing. What do you think's gonna happen when you try to add those guys in?
A big load of nothing.
A big load of nothing, dude. That's what you get. You know, if you tried to add VP in, if VP was more,
where is VP? What the fuck? Where is VP?
VP's, dude. He's, you know, he is what he is.
He's home. Is he at work?
He is what he. He's at work, yeah. You know. And we do the same thing, you know. A lot of people think they know what I do, but they don't. But you know, it's nobody's business, really. So
the correctional facility, right?
Wrong. You're wrong.
I'm
But
just
it is
saying.
law. It is law enforcement. Yes.
Oh, I'm just saying what Nick Nine said. That's all.
Yeah. Well, people say things to throw people off. You know.
Where the fuck is Nikki Nines at?
I have no idea. I haven't talked to Nikki in almost 2 months.
Raising a family, real great.
So, yeah. You know, when you don't live here, you can't like talk to each other every day. Like, and you got a wife, and it's hard, dude. Like, you just kind of lose track of each other. Me and Nick have done that off and on all our lives. Like, we'll talk for a few months, and we'll bounce out for a year, and then we'll come back for 6 months, and we won't talk for another year. Like, it's just how our relationship's always been.
Are you drinking a strawberry coffee right now, Marz?
I'm actually drinking champagne right now.
Champagne?
Yeah, I'm bougie as fuck, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't drink beer, dude. I've lost like 70 pounds.
Ain't
I
no
don't drink beer
champagne.
anymore. Yeah.
Champagne in the ballroom.
Yeah, went from like 270 to 225. So,
Really?
yeah.
Man, I gotta get that done too. That's why I'm in kickboxing. I can't feel my legs right now, man. I can't even. Gotta lose that weight, man. Cardio.
Yeah, I jumped on that train a long time ago, man. I just stayed with it. You know, I don't drink beer anymore. You know,
well, sugar is a killer, man. It's hard to quit. Like, I quit sugar for a good month and I lost a ton of weight. I gotta do that again.
Yeah,
it's hard to stay off.
I don't eat any carbs. I don't eat any bread. I just eat protein and vegetables. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, even like pasta or something, I'll eat like protein pasta or like lentil pasta. But I don't eat like regular pasta or anything anymore. Yeah.
Are you doing like the lettuce buns and shit like that?
Yep, I sure do.
Yeah. It's not even bad.
You know, I don't eat bread anymore. I miss it. I love it. I'll always miss it. I miss pizza. But like I eat cauliflower pizza now.
Yeah, cauliflower pizza's not bad, man.
It's not bad. Yeah.
If you put enough sauce and shit on it to kind of mask that weird taste, like that ADD plant taste or whatever.
Yeah, that weird cauliflower taste.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll eat like if I want to eat French fries, like I'll eat sweet potato fries. Not a lot, just a few, because sweet potato isn't that great either for your blood sugar. But I only like sweet potato fries, but past that, like it's just lettuce. I
made sweet potato fry poutine one time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably good.
It was all right. It's just that you gotta sweet potato fries tend to sog a little bit, so you got to make sure to like make them real crispy, right? If they're gonna hold cheese and gravy.
Yeah.
So are you on a keto diet then, or what?
I'm pretty much on a keto. I've been on that way for like 6 months now. Yeah. There's no bread. There's no pasta. There's no rice. I fucking love rice.
Do you find it expensive?
It is more expensive. Yes. Yeah. I'm spending a lot more money at the grocery store. Yeah. Trying to eat healthier. You know, but I feel better, and I'm bigger. I just feel better on this diet.
Once you get there, like your confidence and stuff starts growing, and it's like
Scotty, like like all that beer, all those carbs, like they wear you down. They make you so tired and so soft.
Well, it's filled with estrogen too, man. Like hops, dude. It is. It's where bitch tits come from, and it makes you emotional and fucking it's not good, man.
I mean, dude, those Clamatos, like a Bud Light or Coors Light Clamatos, dude, I would rail through fucking, dude, I don't even know, like 20 tall boys a day. Yeah, I would just fucking rifle through them because I can drink beer. You know, I can drink a lot of fucking beer. So, I would just rifle through them all fucking day long. You know, and it's just got to the point where it's like, man, this is just. I'm tired. I'm lethargic. It's all the time. Like, it's just not good. A long way from where I was. So I had to bring myself back a little bit. But this diet's definitely a lot better. Champagne, although I'm bougie as fuck now. I just drink champagne, but it's nothing.
Will you drink vodka straight, like anything like that?
Sometimes if I'm out and about, yeah, I will. I'll
Yeah.
drink vodka or a vodka tonic. Yeah.
I know a lot of guys that obviously, like, you know, that are dieting or whatever, but still drink like vodka's their go-to kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Vodka soda, vodka tonic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good for keto, like dieting. Yeah. Because there's so little calories in that in vodka.
When I was there with a couple of buddies the other day, they bought me a virgin pina colada, and I was like, shit, man, like, because I don't even want to drink non-alcoholic beer or anything because I don't even want the taste, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just in case of a trigger. But pina colada is a whole, and I love pina colada. I love the taste of the old happy hour cigars. I used to get like pina colada. But yeah, I forgot about pina colada, and they got me a virgin pina colada, man. It was fucking phenomenal. That's like one of the best non-alcoholic drinks you can get, like a virgin drink, man. Like, you know, it's fucking good, man. It's not. I'm not saying it's healthy. It's not, obviously not. It's fat and it's fuck, but man, for a non-alcoholic drink, you know, that's the go-to.
Well, you got to let your hair down every now and again, you know. That's the truth. You got to let your hair down every now and again and enjoy it. And that's the thing, moderation. You know, if you can moderate it, you can have one every now and again, then that's fine. You know, but to do it excessively, that's a different story.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like ice cream, right?
I mean, you know all this shit.
I like eat that waffle cone, man. Like, I love waffle cones and shit. So.
Oh yeah.
That's my treats now, man. Like, that's how I treat myself, too. Like, fucking ice cream and shit. Like, I'm a kid again.
Yeah, dude. I get it.
Yeah.
So YRP there?
I'm here. What's up?
Okay. Well,
RP, can we get everyone's opinion on CM Punk coming back to AEW? Scott, go. No, I'm kidding.
I don't care. I don't watch wrestling wear. I'll talk about drama all day. You want to talk about other people?
Let's talk about this. Tony. Actually,
again, Tony.
Yeah, the CM Punk's wife is a super bitch, man. AJ Lee. Fuck
AJ Lee. Yeah. I used to think she was hot, but not so much anymore. I think she's just a cunt.
She was hot in her day, though.
She really was. Yeah.
They made a porn parody of that girl, man. The girl looked just like her in the porn parody.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that Seinfeld porn parody is good too, man. The girl looks just like fucking Elaine Bennis. It's pretty spot on. I like porn parodies.
I'm down for that, man. Yeah. And now, YR with his 8-bit new tune for the drama. I'm sorry, Cat Behavior.
No, YR is somewhere out in the fucking streets doing whatever. God knows what.
But YR used to do the same shit on Drama Club. We used to go, okay, well, I guess YR's asleep. He'd be there for the first fucking 20 minutes, and then we lost him for the whole night.
No, this is our P show. So now every time I bring up a Tony subject, no one talks about it, and I think it's important because he came on the show.
I'm down to talk about Tony. I just don't know much about the guy. What did we talk about?
Well, we find out that Tony was lying the whole time because he gave out some stuff or whatever.
What did he give out?
Bro, it's cringe. All this shit really is cringe, and
Tony don't like each other. They're having a beef, and that's. I mean, I don't really know much about it other than that, so I can't really say much about it. Yeah. As far as Tony goes, like, I mean, his channels. I mean, it's never going to go anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere, dude. It's just the reality of it. It's what he does, you know? Like, he already sealed his fate with his channel. Done. You know, he sealed it a long time ago. I tried to tell him that, long time ago. But, Tony's going to do what Tony's going to do, I guess, So, I don't know. When Drama Club comes back, I mean, everyone's going to wish they were in Drama Club. And they'll be talking about it, and they'll be fucking, their mouths will be watering, and fucking everybody wish they were involved in it, So, it's what it is, bro. Just have to wait and see.
I don't think they're ready for that. I don't think the community is ready for that again.
You don't think so?
No.
You might be right.
And we're gonna need Nicky Nines to show up.
No.
So
You know what? You know what, Goon? The Goon? I'll tell you who sucks. Fucking JB sucks. JB sucks cock. JB's always sucked. JB's a fucking douche rag. Little pussy boy fag. And that's how I feel about it. The Goon. The Goon. So there you go, brother. I think people are ready for it, RP. I don't think people are ready for the amount of entertainment they would get from it. Because when you're adding people like Scotty, myself, YR, and a fourth yet to be determined, I think, it would fucking add a lot, Because people like to bullshit, people like to fucking front and everything else, but, people like to hear Scott. It's just the reality of it.
you still have the old microphone and everything, or?
I have everything. I just haven't hooked it up. I haven't hooked it all up yet. So, but I have everything. Yeah. But I mean, if you really want to, I would need to talk to Scott privately. Kind of get his feelings on things. But if you and YR really wanted to do something like this, I mean, I don't want to do it half-assed. Like, I'd want to do it like full on. Like, I want to give it.
No, but I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want to do it unless RP was with us. So RP would have to be involved.
I mean, do you really think Waterboy is Drama Club and true? Really?
Well, Ben earned his stripes like years past. Yes.
I think it needs to be a female.
How has he earned his stripes, Sawyer? What has he done?
What females are going to join Scott? Come on, the baseball gloves to the face.
I know. I think we need Cora in Drama Club this time around.
Maybe we should just add JP Baker here.
JP Baker's wife Heather, yeah.
The baseball man.
Yeah, why not? The old catch net, yeah.
I like Jacob RP as a fanboy, but I don't like Jacob RP in my group. I'll be flat out honest and say it. I don't. I don't.
Marz is serious.
That's fine. That's fine. I've been doing my own thing here and it's working, so that's fine.
Come on.
I'm glad though that I motivated the interest of that to happen though. I mean,
Marz, what makes you feel like RP's not show worthy or he's annoying? You feel like he's what? Like it's.
So you're trying to make me dig deep on it, huh? All right.
Scott's okay to be on the show with, but RP's not. I mean, come on. What do you?
Well, let me first start by saying I don't really give a fuck who's okay, who's not okay. Like, I'll be on the show with whoever the fuck I want. I don't really give a fuck what anyone has to say. So, if I don't like you, I just won't be on with you, flat out. But I mean, with the internet shit, I think we've come a long way, all of us, and nothing's ever happened to anybody, and I think it's just nonsense. So, irregardless, I mean, I just Jacob RP. I mean, dude, you are super cringe sometimes, bro. You are super cringe.
What? How? What?
You are super. No, dude.
On the show, though. Good thing.
No one even says that.
Hey, man, you can get fucking pissed at me all you want, but I'm telling you, you get super fucking cringy, bro.
How?
And you start talking about the club and start talking about chicks, dude. You are like the most awkward fucking dude I've ever heard in my life.
That is
it's
bullshit.
Weird.
That is bullshit. That is bullshit.
RP, like I'm just telling you, man. Like you would never survive here in a club. Like you
What?
would
Are you? Do you know who you're talking to, brother? What?
Yeah, I do know who I'm talking to.
Son,
you know who you're talking to?
Son. Marz, you don't know me in person. We'll probably never meet, but it would be nice if I went to Vegas and met you. But nah, son, you don't know me in person, son. It's a whole different ballgame when it's in person, dude. I'm pretty sure I can pull more girls than you do. I don't wear hats and shades in clubs inside. Like I can definitely pull some girls, bro.
Okay, well, just to let you know, I only wear shades. Just to let you know, I only wear shades on my YouTube channel. That's the only time I wear shades. So I don't wear shades like just out in the open or at nighttime. No,
nobody tilts their hat to the right side anymore, bro.
It's just in case you don't know, because I know you don't really know YouTube, you don't know film, you don't know any of that. It's just for YouTube, Jacob RP. So I don't really walk around like that constantly. You know?
Why not?
So anytime you want to come out to Vegas, brother, and you can come out here, we can get RP or we can get YR out here, and he can testify. We can go to a club. I'll take you to a club out here in Vegas, and I'll videotape the women shitting on you because you have no car, you live with your mom, and you live in shit-ass Jersey, bro.
Oh, I don't.
So, I mean, anytime you want to do that, we can do that.
Well, I do have a car, for one. I do have a car. And if I'm going to Vegas, I'm flying there. I'm not taking a car there. How long is the drive from Jersey to Vegas? What, a couple hours?
It's probably about 4.5 hours, probably.
That's not bad. That's not bad. And YR, you can
meet us. Because to Philadelphia, it's like 4.5.
YR, you can meet us there. Like, YR says
I will be going to Tennessee in February because my girlfriend is from Colombia and she's coming here in February, and so I will be leaving Las Vegas in February and going to Tennessee. So
move?
Temporarily, yeah.
And have you told AJ Adams about this, or
who's AJ Adams? I don't know who that is.
Oh.
Well, are we going to have RP on our new Drama Club 2023 show? Or what?
No, RP's got to prove himself to me, first of all. I don't know if Scott has any proving grounds, but I definitely do.
Listen,
I'm the one that called RP out to begin with. So RP does prove himself to me.
RP is very entertaining on YouTube.
How is he entertaining?
He can run a show. He talks. He just sit there and.
No, why are you running this show?
No, he does not.
RP
No, he does not.
Show.
No, the fuck he does not. This is my fucking show. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What?
What do you do,
I
RP?
do all the
what
work.
Do you do?
I do all the work. He does nothing. He just shows up. He just shows up.
What do you do?
I do all the technical work. I do all the fucking shit.
What do you do, boy?
You know how much fucking hard work this fucking is, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I get the credit.
I don't know. I only did this shit for 7 years.
I get the fucking credit. Fuck that. YR is good though. YR is good to have around because he pulls people in. You know, if it's just me, probably people won't watch. But
dude, you get on here by yourself and you're bitching. You're bitching. You're complaining. You're wishing that YR was on that fucking call. Dude, you do it every motherfucking time YR is not on that call, bro. You're bitching and pissing and moaning, bro. Don't give me that shit, dog. Like, you do that shit.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think I do that all the time.
Come on, RP. Come on, be a man.
Nah, I don't do that all the time, bro.
Oh, YR left the call. I guess it's over. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that from you.
No, it's just, you know, most of our shows did consist of me and YR together, so it is kind of weird when I come on here talking drama by myself. It's kind of weird, but
I get it, but you gotta be vetted, though, bro. Like, it's just the way it is. Like, when you're in this amongst this royalty, bro, you gotta be vetted. So, I mean, what it is, dude? Like, how are you good enough to be in the drama club?
I don't know. I think I'm the missing link. So
yes. I mean, Marz, there has to be 4 people in drama club, right? So who would
there has to be because all the time 2 of them don't talk. So,
bro, but number one, these guys have to be around though. Why Marz can't disappear for 2 weeks? You know, like that can't happen. Like,
Scott, do you have anything to say, dude, or are you just gonna sit there as a motherfucker?
I think Scott's
not even a part of this. Okay, well, fuck Scott then.
Scott's doing a private workout or something. I don't know, but see, there has to be a sense of consistency here. So,
well, I'm trying to bring consistency, but I can only be as consistent as everybody around me. So, I mean, you know, it works both ways. You know, I can't have RP on the call, and then, you know, an hour in, RP is gone, and we don't know where RP is. Like, who knows?
that is
He's not saying the fucking word.
RP, come on, man.
No, I mean, it's possible. It's doable. I think we can do it. It's just, you know.
You think we can do it? Wow, that's amazing.
It's easy. Not hard whatsoever.
Yeah, not hard whatsoever.
And we got to be able to talk behind the scenes, like interact and work together and stuff, like, and not just be like a trolly fucking drama channel either. Like, I know it's drama club, but like, I don't think
we don't have to cover just drama. We can cover wrestling drama. We can cover Ryback drama. We can cover fucking all sorts of shit. So yeah, we can cover all kinds of things.
That's fine, because me and YR are trying to get Ryback on this show, so
I can get Ryback on, but I'm not going to get Ryback on your show. No. But I'm pretty confident I can get Ryback on my show. Yeah.
Really?
Absolutely.
I'll be honest, YR, if we work together, I think we can get Ryback too on this show.
What?
It's not impossible, bro. It's not impossible whatsoever.
How much money you got, RB?
I don't think I have to pay a cent, to be honest.
For Ryback?
Yeah.
You're sadly mistaken. The closest you'll get to that is calling into his show.
That is true.
So, you know, Ryback don't go on other shows.
No, he does not.
He never has. You know, he told me $500. So,
Dang.
For how long?
I don't remember. This was years ago. This is like the first drama club. I don't remember what he said, to be honest.
Bro,
and this is a dude that, like, I know, like, we mutually know the same dude. You know? And so yeah, he was still that way. But Ryback's not like, he's not a mean person, but he's not like a super like cordial person. Like, he is what he is. You know, but he's a big motherfucker, so you're not going to talk shit to him, because, like, you're going to be in for a fucking serious fight, dude. So,
I think Scott's asleep.
Scott, did you go to sleep? I still ain't gone. So I need to go to sleep, because I'm going to be up for work at 4 o'clock. So, I'm still up talking to you assholes. Assholes.
All right, well, I think that's that. And
Well, RP, will we be live tonight?
yes, tonight we'll go live again.
Big show tonight with Scott. I think Dave's gonna come on. Joe's gonna come on. Ken's gonna come on tonight. And
we're using Skype again, so you know how it works. You see, people are here again. That's because we have Skype now. So, and we do need a little more Scott on here. It would be nice. It would be nice to have more Marz too. And I called Nikki Nines 20 times, no answer. Real great.
Wow.
Yeah,
I don't care about any of this shit, bro. He didn't give a fuck.
I don't know if I have the right C-Man account, YR, but I called it twice, no answer. I even called Old Man Davey like 10 times, no answer. Real great.
RP, I don't know what decade you're living in, bro, but like, Davey's been done with this shit for fucking like 5 years now.
Well, the Skype still exists, so you never know.
You know, Jake Bars, none of those dudes are around anymore.
Oh, he deleted his. He deleted his. I can't find it at all.
Yeah, I mean, these dudes are done, bro. Like, they're gone. Like you gotta get over it. It's YouTube, bro. It's a plethora of people to talk about. All you do is find them and talk about them.
That is true. That is true.
You know, and that's exactly what we'll do if we're to the drama club is we'll just find other communities and infiltrate them and talk about them.
I did say
and make bits and skits about them. So that's how you do it.
I did say all we really need is just new people, new faces, new names, new voices. Like,
oh shit, yo,
this is dead, bro.
Yo, Joe Cronin said Jim Cornette got him strike.
he did say that, yeah. Someone in the chat said that. Because he's been talking.
He says it's okay to eat.
Well, most likely not.
Damn, dude.
So.
Well, he does that to himself.
Yeah, but how would Cornette like if the wrestlers and he shits on Smokey? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe did it to himself, talking shit about fucking Cornette. So you poke the bear, you get dealt with.
You know, someone in the chat said post the strike letter. Joe should post the proof. So since him and everyone wants to fucking question Ryback's situation, so that's fake. Fucking.
What was the strike for?
He did a video on Cornette, and I guess it was sensitive or whatever, some of his guidelines.
Really? Damn. Well, Joe knows how to beat that kind of shit, dude. And it doesn't matter because Drama Club's coming back, so fuck everybody. We're going to talk on Ryback. We're going to talk on fucking Joe. We're going to talk on everybody.
You're going to find out, Chase. Because you're not worth my time. Exactly. Because you're not the fucking man that you pretend to be. WWE, I told you years ago. MMA, real shit. That's what we.
It's not loud enough, bro. Fuck.
Why do you keep bringing up a gun if you just need MMA, Chase?
It's not loud enough. I'm trying to play the Ryback shit, but it's not loud enough. Fuck.
You know this by now. You know this by now. So are you telling me I'm not a man of my word? I'm telling you that the FBI is going to be tracking you and this is going to be forward and we're going to handle you appropriately. You're not coming for anything, Chase. I promise you to fucking Jesus goddamn Christ.
God damn it. Oh, you heard that? You heard that shit?
Yeah, all right.
Bro, this guy literally called in and just threatened fucking Ryback's whole life. Wow. This fucking community is crazy, dude.
That's not this community. That's like some. Dude, it's not just this community. Like, the whole internet's weird, bro. It's weirdos everywhere.
It's getting worse.
No, it's just what it is. Like, there's just crazy people, bro. So, but I'm sure Ryback's not worried about it. Like, he lives in Vegas. He knows our gun laws. Like, you know, dude comes anywhere near him, he's done. So. You like that?
To go on the Titanic? Let's find out. So the answer to this guy's question, I probably could if I saved my money. The $146, I probably could. Maybe. Could you afford to go on the Titanic? Let's find out. So
they finally found Chase.
RP.
Hey, Chase. The brain damage is a fucking thing that you have. Chase, is it hard living life knowing that you're a failure in your parents' eyes? You never really did what they wanted you to do, right? Do you have any of your own catchphrases? Or can you just say mine? Hey, Chase. Chase, your parents?
Ryback being forced to change his match on the fly when he squared off with 10.
Oh, wait, my name's using what I don't know nothing about that. I was just listing out the days. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
But it ain't funny that she went to work on Monday. It ain't funny she went to work on Tuesday. I swear to fucking God, I'm watching her, dude. Please tell your mom, right? Like, just watch her back, bro.
Yeah.
Watch her back.
Chase, so let's talk more about this MMA fight, Chase.
I do give this to them about the middleweight issues and shit, right? I do give this to you. You're right about that. I think middleweight issues, that's a definite. Right? That's a definite.
That's the case. I think that's a fucking guarantee that any like death, taxes, and Chase's fucking mentally fucking disease. I think we've got.
I'll go to whatever links. I promise you. I don't care if it's from across the fucking world. I don't care what it is. I'll go from whatever links, wherever you're at. You go to Philadelphia. You go to India. I swear to fucking God.
Nike.
Oh, wait, I didn't use it when I don't know nothing about.
Person on that stupid derailment he failed that stole it off Drama Club. Sundays were ours. Yes, Sunday was our night.
Yeah, that's what this motherfucker doesn't understand.
True.
This motherfucker doesn't understand that back in our fucking prime, we were pulling 80 viewers.
Tell him, every Sunday night, and Drew, once we started to break up a little bit, took that Sunday slot.
Drew was a nobody back then. Nobody gave a flying fuck about Drew. And not that they do now, but they really didn't back then. They didn't give a fuck about it.
Straight facts.
I mean, bro, it is what it is. It's what it is. So, Frankie boy, call in, dude. Call in. Come on, Padrino. I don't know what are you, Mexican? I don't know what the fuck you are.
Damn with all you crackers, man. That's right.
I want a piece of Padrino. I want to know why I'm a fucking hack. I want to know why I'm a clown. I want to know why all these things.
Wait, did he call you a hack?
He called me a hack. Called me a clown.
Actually, you know what's funny is that he said Dave Rose and a hack called Marz. Or he called him Maz, although he meant Marz. Which is funny because like somehow he's referencing me as that I'm known, and Marz is just some nobody. So again, some hack. So like that's the bigger insult.
Well, see, that proves that Frank doesn't even know the history. He doesn't know any of the lore. He doesn't know the lore.
Marz is always going to be that strange entity, bro.
I'm just a strange entity, man. It's what it is.
We're all strange entities. Look at
but like
dude,
JB.
Justin Bailey is such a strange entity himself that he inspired somebody else to create a puppet version of him.
Yeah,
That's a strange entity. I'm sorry.
You know what, Marz? You know Malky's, you know that troll channel Malky I showed you?
Yeah.
The best and worst of Malky. You know how they intro it with I'm a strange animal?
Mm.
That's your new song, bro.
That's what I was saying, man. I said that earlier.
Strange. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I used the, you're a strange entity. Or what we
Oh, you said that's fucking hilarious. Yes, man. Remix it. You're a strange entity.
Wire could probably do that with his 8-bit.
I bet he could.
There you go, Wire. You're useful again.
Wire, come on. Wake up right now and do it live.
Come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, Wire.
Rose tonight. Yeah, I'm useful. Yeah. Great show.
Wow.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah, fun
You
time.
need to send this guy some preparation H back.
Oh, yeah. Some cream for you. Creme brulee.
Where are you?
What?
You get so butthurt, bro. It's little as shit.
Come on.
Now
Wire.
bullying, picking on me tonight.
Wire, come back. You can
Well,
blame it
there's-
all on me.
There's no doubt. Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
and Drama Club can't live without you.
See, there you go, Wire. He even sang it to you. He speaks your language, bro.
Wire needs to be coddled.
Actually, I will shut up, Wire, for this. The other day when there was the call, I'm not going to say who I thought it was, but when there was the call to the show, and he's like, I speak his language. That was gold, Wire. That
It is Friday night. Are we going to dive
was
into
good.
some prank calls later on today?
Well,
No,
we will
Wrap
dive,
up the show a little bit with some prank calls.
we will dive into prank calls. We got to cover, house,
Balance
we got to
the
take care of
show,
our house
you know what I
first. We got to cover the house cleaning details, and then we will, man. We will. We'll do prank calls later.
We got a lot coming up. Jake Burns, you're going to get off work 10:30. You got to call in to discuss a certain something that we saw today's
we got a new
Oh, yeah,
segment.
there's
Yeah.
this.
And just
Jake
a-
Bar sidebar. Right,
But
David?
hold
Jake
on,
Bar
but
sidebar.
I think this should just be a reminder to those like I don't remember that faggot's name in the chat, but the one that says that DC
Rando.
doesn't make any content.
Rando.
We've
That,
been
like-
making a lot of content.
That's exactly the point. Is there's so much that we've got to talk about that you really have no idea what you're talking about, son.
Yeah. The Jake Bar sidebar
stupid.
coming at 10:30 Eastern. What is it? 11 Eastern?
We might get a freestyle coming up.
Yeah,
from that.
10:30, 11 Eastern.
So,
It does have
the
a-
Jake Bar sidebar, everyone. We're looking forward to that.
The
And,
Jake sidebars.
Timbers prank calls. Like your Timbers prank calls. There's a little issue. I have to get off my chest real quick before we continue on.
Hurry up.
I'm having a small problem. Marz, did you take those glasses from Scott? Because Scott usually wears those type of glasses all the time. I mean, those look just like.
Well, between me, Pro Violence, and Marz, we
Pro too. Yeah.
Well, I wear glasses a lot, motherfucker.
Well, those are the expensive ones.
Well,
Those are
Pro
like
Violence
$300
actually
Oakleys.
sent those ones to Marz via mail.
No, those are good Oakleys, right, Marz? Those are expensive.
He sent it to Marz's
No?
dumpster. That's what he did.
Wow, come on, man.
You know, if you look up Marz Mira on YouTube, it pops up as Derek's video going to the dumpster. And if you look up Scott McKinnon on YouTube, it pops up as another Derek video where I'm shooting on Bex and Ed's drunk. Well, I know you guys know because we literally talked about
Of
it.
course I know,
before
but
the show.
yeah, it's what it is, yeah.
So,
Derek pissed in my house. He pissed all over my fucking kitchen.
I just wanted to give Derek a little shout out. That's all.
Derek did. He pissed all over the place. It took a long time, man, to get the smell of piss. It was like cat urine. It's kind of what it was.
He sprayed?
I think he did fucking spray. Sprayed on my couch, I think, when he walked in.
He does have a lot of cats, too, and dogs, I think.
But yeah, there's a big odor of like pets and like pet shit. You walk in someone's house, they have a lot of pets, and sometimes they shit on the floor, and it's got this real distinct fucking smell, man. That's what it's, yeah, it kind of smell like that. Like pet shit, Pet piss, dog piss, cat piss. Piss.
That's a hint of ammonia. in the
Jen,
air.
shout out to Jen out there. Hey, baby. I see you.
She was in here earlier, yeah.
Oh wait, are you talking about
Jen Violence, Davey. Come on.
Yeah, Jen Violence.
Yeah, my wife.
Yeah. Oh, she's.
You have a brain aneurysm right there.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm scrolling through the chat. I'm like, but so she's cool with us again. That's good.
I don't know. But if something happens to her,
hold on.
she's my wife.
She was never against you guys ever. Just me, bro. Me and YR. That's it. She always
I thought she threw a fit one night where she left the chat. She was like mad at us.
She never got mad at Davey.
No, she realized that that we didn't block her, that she was just on the wrong channel because the stream got interrupted or some shit. She commented later.
Just a misunderstanding.
Exactly.
Oh, no big deal.
I don't know what the fuck Randos. I don't know what the fuck he means by that, man. But whatever. I digress.
What did he say?
I don't know, man.
Dude, Randall Patrick is a troll.
It's kind of the same shit. So it's like,
listen, Randall Patrick is a troll. Randall Patrick is a troll account. It never appeared in the last year until recently again tonight.
No, it's a real person. They had a real Twitter and did videos.
Yeah, whatever.
It's confirmed.
Unfortunately, guys, the corrupted Morning Madness is too long of a clip, and I can't even download it. It keeps fucking failing because it's like 20-some minutes. So, unfortunately,
Jesus,
we're not going to be able to hear that.
Is it in the clip room?
It is, yeah. I'm trying to download it on my phone.
If you can't get it to play, I'm sure we could at least reference a little summary. You know,
if I was to hear it again, because we did this on a private call.
I can't remember a lot that was said about it, honestly.
I can't remember either.
Well, despite the fact that, like Joe said, the drama is good for his content. That's the one thing that really stuck out to me.
Right.
Or was that on Corrupted that he said that? I don't remember now.
That happened after the madness, dude.
Yeah, one of the things I was going to mention is,
oh yeah,
that we wouldn't even be discussing Joe tonight, at all, or whatever, or Bailey, but they kind of brought it up. So
we literally said last week that we were done with the Joe shit, and then Joe went and did a madness, and we're like, I guess we're not done.
That's what we said.
We're not letting anybody have the last word, bro. We don't just roll over and let people have the last word. That's not what we do here.
More importantly, it was that, okay, so it was done. That's what he said. And then for 3 almost consecutive videos, he basically talked about it.
Yes, he did, yeah.
One of them being behind a paywall.
And then the Tupac shirt reference kept going on. Oh, some people think I'm racist. And he just kept going with it, man, over and over and over again. All based on this song, which none of us gave a fuck about, really. The Dear White People song, or whatever it was, I Hate Whites, that was literally the straw that broke the camel's back, or the icing on the cake.
I mean, it's really fucked up. Dude, why do you think... my mind has been completely changed. I was a hardcore, left-wing enslaved liberal zombie, 3 years ago. I'm not kidding.
Let's
nothing much has changed, apparently.
I'm going to dive into Jake DeMarco here. Let's listen to what Jake DeMarco had to say the other night.
Wait, hold on, Marz. Can you put up the special graphic, please? We're getting to the DeMarco segment.
Go ahead. Let's dive into it. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so everybody knows with the rise of the Skywalker recently coming out, I looked at a species in this movie, the Jabba species, and I can't help but to think to myself, that this motherfucker Jabba DeMarco or Jake the Hush had that fucking mouth.
Wait a minute. What did you call him?
Jabba
DeMarco? Dude, that is fucked up, Scott. Come on. What did DeMarco do?
All right, listen, dude. For the last year, I've been
the audience hasn't.
I've been very cordial towards Jake DeMarco for the last year. I followed him on Twitter, tried to be friends with him again, tried to, tag him.
You guys were pals.
Well, I was being nice to him. And honestly, I was watching the AEW review, and I'm not even fucking with you. I'm sitting there watching this thing, and in my mind, I'm watching Jake, and I'm like, you know what, man? Without Jake, Joe would be lost on this wrestling shit. He really would be. Jake is very impactful for that show when it comes to wrestling. The dude does have loyalty for Joe. He dedicates his time.
He's a fucking pretty nice guy. I'm sorry that we got in a fight a year ago. It was a huge misunderstanding, you know. And I was really sorry about it. And I'm sitting there watching this, and I've been nice to him for a year. I haven't done nothing, never said the guy's name, did nothing against this guy. And as I'm sitting there watching this guy, I'm thinking, man, I feel bad about this guy's health issues. Like, it sucks that he has to go through this and all this shit, because he is a pretty nice guy. He gets along with everybody, and he's very important to Joe and the AEW review and WWE reviews, all the reviews. And I'm not even fucking, because I'm stoned. I was smoking cannabis, so I was in one of them happy moods, and I'm like, fuck, man, like, you know, Jake's a good guy. And I hear this out of fucking nowhere. I couldn't believe it.
They just hated Lesnar so much because even then, like, that's not anything as someone as a heel to hate to make him look likable. Yeah, but the only reason you ever put Scott on the phone is to make Tommy look likable. You know, that's. But
like, come on, Jabba DeMarco, what the fuck was that shit, bro? Okay. The only reason that Joe put Scott on the phone is to make Tommy look likable. Really, Jake, that was uncalled for. It was unnecessary, Jake the Hutt. And I'm going to tell you something. This is what happens. This is what happens, Jake. Welcome to the drama, Jake. Welcome to the clout, Jake. I did nothing wrong, Jake. But now you get memed on. You Jabba fuck. Fuck you, Jake. I hope you have a terrible Christmas. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm just joking. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But I was shocked and appalled. Just because of what it was weird because of what I was actually thinking in my head. I'm not even like making it up. I was really sitting there thinking about Jake. And then all of a sudden it's like maybe my fucking frequencies got in his mind and made him think about me, because out of nowhere, out of left field, he fucking makes a dig at me like that. Not a huge deal. But hey, Jake, I had to meme on you a little bit so everybody can see DeMarco on the screen there. And I know a lot of people are going to be offended and appalled by this. But like I said, man, it is what it is. You take a shot, you get a shot back.
It's an eye for an eye, and I think it's fair. You know,
an eye for an eye. I'm done. That's all. No ill will, Jake. I know you go through a lot, bro. And
well, you started some shit now, because I already have a DM from Jake DeMarco.
You have a DM from Jake right now?
Yeah, I just got
Wait,
it.
he's watching? He's watching?
He sent me a voice message. He told me to play it for you guys. He wants to address Scott, so I told him I'd play it for him, so here we go.
And did you hear Joe laughing in the background?
Yeah, really sick of that?
Holy shit, bro.
Yo,
oh my
so DeMarco, he
was that JB laughing in the background?
I thought it was Joe. It could have been.
It was Joe. We already agreed it was Joe. Marz, opinions, concerns, questions?
About Jake DeMarco?
Random.
No, that's what I was going to say. Let's do a round table of the flagship Jake DeMarco side.
Well, listen, Jake DeMarco's a Joe Cronin, yes, man. So obviously he's going to throw shots at me during a time like this.
Can I provide a preface, which has been never really discussed too much? I've mentioned it to you guys multiple times. You know this is true. But the audience doesn't seem to know that, at least from what they're being told from Cronin. But he's always made it look like, oh, I just, got Jake in, like I thought he was doing great, blah, blah, blah. The fact is that when he stopped working with Dead on Dave and Tommy C, I was still working with him, and where he sort of pulled me back because he had nobody left. So he pulls me back, he pulls Jesse back, because we were sort of on the outs with Dead on Dave and Tommy C. And he's like, okay, well, like, we got to rebuild, and who would be good for wrestling reviews? I was like, well, there's this one guy, Jake DeMarco, who's been calling in a bunch of times. I think, he might be good. And he's like, oh, no, man, he's like too much of a yes man. And like, I don't like, what he does. I'm like, okay, but like he's got like a different voice compared to like me or Cronin and a different attitude. So he's like a little more laid back. And why don't you have him on? And eventually he had him on and eventually started to use him more often. And now he's like a staple. But like, and he was awkward at the beginning, but he's improved a little bit and so forth and stuff. But I just think it's funny that Cronin continues to perpetuate, all these sort of fantasies that he was the originator. He found everybody, it wasn't else or somebody came in on their own and stuff. It's always Cronin that was like the discoverer. That's a true story.
Yeah.
Jake DeMarco. No, he is a Christie.
So again, if you hate Jake DeMarco, I guess that means that you need to hate me.
You guys want to?
Well, no, I mean it's just...
Jake DeMarco. Joe Cronin is the Christopher Columbus of the community.
Well, in his mind, maybe.
Okay, Erotic Kitty and Random. Look. I don't know if you guys heard the clip we played. Okay, nobody wanted to make fun of Jake. Nobody has ever brought Jake up in any of these streams at all. But look,
yeah, come on, we're not. It's not like we're tearing Jake apart. We're just messing.
I mean, come on. I mean, get a fucking grip, man.
It's just a little bit of banter, guys. We're not like trying to fucking ruin his life or anything. Jesus Christ, we've gone so hard on people.
He literally threw a fucking shot at me. I played the fucking clip, and you got these people with fucking handicap disabilities going, why are you fucking shitting on Jake? Like, I'm looking at Randall Patrick. I'm laughing at him because I know he's a troll, but I know Erotic Kitty's not. She's fucking brain damaged, bro. She's fucking damaged good. She needs to stop watching this shit. She has a fucking issue in her head, dog. And I'm not joking. This girl's fucking retarded.
She doesn't understand that, like, Jake threw down on you for no reason. So, of course,
we just played the fucking clip.
Meme on it,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
like,
it's
guys,
not like we're trying to. Jesus Christ, can you people not take a fucking like a little bit of name calling and a little bit of memes for crying out loud?
Obviously not. Erotic Kitty came back sucking Ken's dick. The minute they fucking memed on her for calling Dr. Earl, she was fucking crying about it.
Nobody's doxing.
What the fuck are you watching for, Erotic Kitty? Why? Why are you watching? Do you really want the attention? Let's fucking go away.
Erotic Kitty is the top troll of the night in the chat. She's gotten reactions from everybody at this point.
And I think that's the thing is, look, we try really hard to put it out there as plain as fucking day so the 85% can understand. That may include you, some of you in chat, I don't know.
Obviously, dude. I wasn't lying to the 85%. It's not made up. It's real.
Yeah, we try to give it to you as plain as we fucking can. If you don't understand
We're not trying to make him feel bad. We're not trying to make him cry or whatever. We're just telling a couple of edgy jokes. And it's not even like that hardcore. He put a picture of DeMarco's face on Jabba the Hutt. It's relevant. It's Star Wars. It's a laugh. What the fuck? It's a little bit of a rib. It's a social experiment. It's harmless.
It's harmless.
Okay. So Rando says, you don't acknowledge the truth, especially shame on you, Dave Rose. So he's saying that I guess everyone here doesn't acknowledge the truth, which is a little odd, and then especially shame on me, but doesn't seem to elaborate as to what exactly.
Randall Patrick, Rob. Marz brought up Ken to shout him out because he shouted us out. And Marz brought up Ken to shout him out, and then I shouted out Ken's other show. That's the only time I brought Ken up, other than the fact that I think Joe was mad at me because I showed a clip to Ken, and I told Joe that I showed him the clip.
Randall,
I didn't fucking shit on Ken. It's not me bringing up Ken out of nowhere, you fucking
Nobody's
retard.
saying Jake's not a great person. Nobody's saying Jake's not a great person.
Fucking retard.
Nobody's saying Jake's not a,
Dave Rose, Jake is a great person.
Dude, why would I suggest Jake Rose to work with fucking Cronin if I didn't, think that, he was, worthwhile event?
Nobody here has anything against Jake DeMarco. I like Jake DeMarco.
But he says, don't pile on to a bandwagon for cheap pop. He's a good human. What message is that sending? First of all, I don't give a fuck what message that's sending. That's always been my fucking message. Stupid. But more importantly, it's just like nobody's piling on to any fucking bandwagon for cheap pop. I fucking introduced him to the fucking to have Joe have him on a show consistently, and nobody here has ever even said anything bad about him. Censor, we don't meet
It made Marz look stupid. Yeah, Jacob's great, blah, blah, blah. But it totally blew up in his face. I think he was trying to play the game, and he just fucked it up again. Because he has no idea what he's doing.
You people don't fucking realize, bro. Well, what we're going to do is actually take a commercial break.
How old he is? Well,
I mean, it's not. Have you been drinking moonshine? Because they're like fucking way.
Okay, this astrophysics motherfucker needs to go back to Antarctica.
Dude, I wasn't in Antarctica.
Dude,
No, you should have joined him there. And
Vikings,
stayed behind.
your knuckles get bruised every time you go to work?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, friend.
It's not a big deal, is it?
Nobody
Work.
What is it? Nobody. It's a fucking goal.
Work. Is that like a 4-letter fucking metaphor?
I don't.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Now I'm more confused. The whole point was basically I'm connoting you as being a fucking caveman who fucking drags his arms and hands when he fucking, gets to work and stuff. Like he moves around. You know what I'm saying, right? Like a gorilla. Like, look, dude, explaining this just makes it not funny. Like, no, I'm sorry. I'm not going to explain my jokes. It's too much. It's so bad that even YR just left. That's how bad it was.
So okay. Wow. So look, I went back to chaotic behaviors thing. I look in the chat. Some dude said after Frankie said Dave Rose and some guy named Marz the Hack, some guy named Drew's Diddle Cave for Funhouse said Dave Rose would eat you alive with facts and logics, Frankie. And Frank had nothing to say about that.
Ooh.
Frank chose to say 420 in chat. That's pretty juvenile.
420, huh?
He said, I'm going to New York in the spring, and I may vlog some of it. He also said, write out your thoughts before you go on camera. I repeat myself, too. That's how I try to reduce that. This guy is a fucking idiot. I mean, I don't even know how to say it anymore, but this guy's a dumb shit. Disguises somebody that really knows what the fuck he's talking about.
We've probably already given it too much color.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. We have. But I'm just,
Yeah, well, I mean...
I'm bored.
With what you're saying now, I mean, the guy really is just a big nobody. Trying to make a name for himself.
Hey, but
if he's not going to, address anything, then maybe we should just... This should be the last thing.